Hi guys! Hello! Hi! Sorry I'm running a little bit late today, and I really turned down the music low, I apologize. Hold on. Hello. Sorry I was running a bit late. My model is, like the camera's freaking out a little bit, which is making my model freak out a little bit. So, I apologize if my model is especially weird today. But I hope that you all are doing well. Thank you so much for stopping on by and saying hello. Let me say hello to everyone in chat first and foremost. I see Dude, I see Yuki, I say hi and bye to Sona, I see Brian. Hello all, I hope you're well. Thank you all for stopping on by, I appreciate it. I hope, well, it is halfway through the week. At least on my side of the world it is. So, I hope that your guys' half of the week is going well so far. It is Wednesday, my dudes. So, oh, John, hello. Thank you so much for the, wow, thank you so much for the stream streak. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. But yeah, I apologize again if my, model is freaking out a little bit today. Excuse me. I hope to get this fixed. I mean, considering what happened towards the end of yesterday, I'm not surprised that stuff is going wrong with my computer. But I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I have not checked Grim Fandango's status since last night. I had to do some stuff. So,
hey, bitch!
Hey, Yuki, hello! I had to do some stuff, and so, I turned on my computer probably 20 minutes before stream was supposed to start, so, yeah, I haven't had the time to just chill out on my computer yet today. So, that means we got stuff, that means I gotta figure that stuff out. I gotta make sure that that's actually working for next week. So, oh boy. Let me take a sip of water real quick. My throat is really scratchy today. Alrighty. So, but I don't think there's any, like, this game opened up without any issues today. So I'm assuming that it's just Grim Fandango that's having this problem. But my other games seem, at least the game we're gonna be playing today, more Paranormicite, seems okay. So we're just going to hope and pray that nothing breaks like it did yesterday. So we'll keep our fingers crossed and we will hope for the best. It is gonna be heavy visual novel day today. So I get the feeling that you guys aren't the biggest fans of this game, but other than the fish sticks jokes, but I'm still having fun with this game, so I hope that you guys don't mind if we continue it, because I had a lot of fun with the first Paranormicite. As my stream, I can do whatever the heck I want. But I do get the feeling that this is probably not the favorite right now, and I feel kind of bad. I hope it's not too boring for you guys. And I know I've been having to flip-flop the days that we do stream this one in particular, so I do apologize for that. But I still hope it's fun. I still hope that I make it fun for you guys, but I think I have noticed it with this game. But, you know, I still hope that you guys have fun with it one way or another, even if it might be joking about the fish sticks. Never boring. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. I just noticed that this one always seems... It's doing surprisingly well on YouTube. Well, I mean, well, for my typical views. Like, I don't... Like, my VOD channel is mostly just strictly for archives, so, I mean, I'm not expecting much traction on the YouTube channel at all, but I noticed that those tend to be getting just a few more numbers than, like, the other VODs, which is very funny to see. So, but again, I hope that you guys don't mind this game. I hope that you guys are still enjoying it, because I'm still enjoying it. So, but yeah, I think we're just gonna be continuing on with some Paranormicite today. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have anything interesting to say today. I still got to work from home today, which was glorious. There was a lot of, not like crashing or anything, but it sounded like the people below me were moving furniture or something, because I kept hearing like lots of thuds and like scrapes, so I'm not entirely sure what was going on going on there. But, but yeah, I just hope that everything's well downstairs. Oh my goodness. And then just as a quick reminder, when it comes to streaming this week, I am not going to be streaming tomorrow or Friday. At least that's the plan. And then we're going to be doing some stuff Saturday and Sunday. So we'll see how well this works. So, I don't know if I have anything else to say. Hi, Tsunami. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Oh, excuse me. Thank you so much for stopping on by. How are things? Yeah, hello, hello. Oh, shit. Sorry, hold on. There was a cord that was about to fall through the table, and I didn't want that one to fall through the table. Whoops. Anyways, yeah, hi, Tsunami. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping on by. Like I said, I don't really have anything else to say today, so I don't think that the yapping is going to be too much today, but it is going to be very visual novel heavy today. It is going to be very, you know, chill out, listen to me, like, very poorly voice act in this game, so we'll see how well this goes. I do know, considering what happened before the 2-month hiatus, I think we're getting to the point of where we left off the last time. So we might be getting into some new territory today. If that is the case, I will let you guys know when that is, so that way we can all be confused together. Oh, man. So let me take one more sip of water. I have my giant water jug.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, CJ. Hello, hello. How are things? Thanks so much for stopping on by. But yeah, I think without further ado, I think we'll get started. So let me get some water and we shall be good. Alrighty. So, I do remember, okay, so last we left off, as I'm getting some stuff ready on here, so last we left off in Paranormacite, we, were mostly Yuza, for, like, a good majority of the game, I want to say.
Why don't you go French kiss a rattlesnake?
Hey, I'm trying to give a synopsis here. No smooching yet. Oh, man. Anyway, so last we left off, we were mostly Yuza for the majority of the last time's gameplay. We were, God, why am I forgetting your name? Shiki, for a little bit, but, for the most part, we had an encounter with this random girly. I remember her name was Cersei, and turns out she was part of the paranormal department too, but she was like stopping us from doing our job as to finding out the clues behind these mummy mermaid corpses. And so that was on her side. And then on Yuza's side, he wanted to figure out more. He wanted to learn more about his mom. We learned a teeny bit more and got to learn a few more about the locals. Some were kinder to Yuza than others, which was very interesting to see. And we did a bit more swimming. Got jump scared by, I think, a mermaid. When all I wanted to do was collect abalones and not monsters, lobsters. And look what happened. So anyways, I don't know why my face tracking is so strange today. I apologize. Anyways, maybe I gotta move down my monitor just ever so slightly. We should be okay. Anyways, so yeah, I think that's it for today. With the synopsis, not a whole lot, but we'll see if we get into some new territory. So, let's get into it. I like the music swell. We ended at a perfect time with the music. Okay, so I think we are good. So let me, ooh, tabs are freaking out a little bit. Oh no, please don't break, OBS. Please don't break. I tried so hard. I don't think it's OBS's fault, actually, but, like, don't break computer, please. I don't need any blue screen. Currently playing Deltarune. Won't spoil anything just in case. Oh, how has it been? Oh, yeah, that is coming out, isn't it? That is out, isn't it? Oh, God. I forgot. I thought it was coming out later. Whoops. My bad. I had no idea. I totally forgot. Oh, no. But I hope it's been fun. I hope that the game has been very fun. All right, here we go. Buffer, ooh. The acid reflux is a little strong today. I don't know what I ate today. The acid reflux is a bit strong today, and I don't know why. So I apologize if I have to stop myself from talking for a second. But yeah, I think we're good to start. Let's go. Gosh, I love the opening theme. Okay, yeah, so last we left off, so after learning a bit more about the residents and everything, we found out that there were some foreign tourists who were going to the lighthouse, and so us as Yuza are going to follow them to the lighthouse to see if we can learn some more information, because it sounds like that they were asking about our mom. So yeah, a lot of stuff. Oh, and CJ, thank you so much for the stream streak. I appreciate it. All right, so let's go. So we're at the Kamishima Lighthouse. All right, so Azami is our bestie, and he's just along for the ride. He's helping us out. He's a good friend. Good bro. Good friend. Anyways. Oh shit, hold on. Sorry, my phone is on my table right now and I totally forgot to put it on Do Not Disturb mode. So I apologize if you heard anything there. Okay. Oh, it looks like we found them. That looks like them, all right. Excuse me. Wait, no, that's Cersei. Wait a second. Yeah, that's the girl who tried to stop Shiki and Soto from doing their job.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Krona. Hello. How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping on by. God, you've got some blue eyes. What is her name again? Why am I always blanking on her name? Yumeko. It's Yumeko and Soto we were playing as for like half of last stream as well. So I know it's Yumeko, but every time I catch myself and I'm just like, it's not Yumeko. And then it's totally Yumeko. Sup, bro? Sup? You rang? Oh, I remember this guy. Hold on. One of these days, this lingering I'm gonna get sick thing is gonna turn into an actual sickness, I promise. I'm not gonna be perpetually like, am I getting sick, am I not? I promise this cough will go away eventually. Anyways, I remember this dude. Do my eyes deceive me? Could these young islanders have come all the way here to talk to us? Welcome to Kamishima Lighthouse. Why are you talking like a local? There's not much here, but please make yourselves at home. Thanks for having us? Why is he the one welcoming us? It's because most people here have been avoiding him. He's excited someone finally wants to talk. Oh. Asami's frown. He's not having it. Oh no. Anyway, we were wondering if you could spare a moment to talk. Wait! Before you do, shall we play a game? I want to guess why you've come to talk to us. May I? Sure. It's probably safe to assume you know we've been making the rounds here asking questions. Indeed, it was most likely hearing such news that incited you to climb all the way up here to meet us. Which means... I've got it! We've almost certainly done something to offend the good people of this island. Committed some manner of ill-mannered faux pas. You must have come to tell us that the lighthouse is off limits to everyone except authorized personnel. Actually, no. Yep, that's why I remember this dude. What is that face? This dude. What is this dude? He's a weirdo and I love him. Ah, the bitter taste of failure. And thus does my stint as aspiring detective end in ignominy. No, ignominy? I think it's ignominy, if I remember correctly. I'd say that whole show was kind of a social faux pas at least. Oh, don't worry, he's always like this. He'll bounce back in no time. I see, he must be pretty resilient. Since you didn't guess right, do you mind if I continue? Oh, asking my permission, are we? Well then, by all means, permission granted. Thank you. Yes, my name is Arnav Barnum. You can call me Avi as a sign of our newfound friendship. And also because I like it better. Avi! That's his name! Tourist. Tourist. I love that that's his title. Arnav Barnum. Okay then. Avi. Ah, such a pleasant ring to it. And what can I do for you, young man? Would this girl be your daughter? Not quite. Miss Circe Lunarlight here is a distant relative of mine. Circe Lunarlight. I can't believe that that's her actual name too. At least the last name is Circe Lunarlight. Hi, Calderson. Hello. Thank you so much for stopping on by. How are things? I hope your Wednesday has been going well. I apologize for any model issues today. The camera's been freaking out a little bit, so I hope everything goes well. Alright, but we're just meeting the tourists at the lighthouse today, and one of them we happen to know, just not as Yuza, but more as Yumiko and Soto. My stuff is finally in state. Hurrah, Calderson! That's great to hear. Yay! That's really good to hear. I'm glad things are going well. Yes. Miss Circe Lunarlight would be me. Nice to meet you. Tourist. Circe Lunarlight. And this is how we officially meet her, because we just found out her name with Soto and Yumiko. I'm Yuza Minakuchi, a resident of Kamishima. And this is Azami Kumoi. Nice to meet ya. Yuza and Azami, eh? The pleasure's mine. Wait. Minakuchi? Yes. Yeah. I know what you're trying to look for. The music sounding like something extraterrestrial in the background. Oh, so we've piqued your interest, have we? I'm a fantasy writer by trade, with a reach spanning the Atlantic, from bony England to vast America. Not that any of his books sell at all. That's right. For some reason, no one buys my novels. Quite the mystery, no? Alas, a fantasy writer has no need for mysteries. What's that? I earn more as an occult writer, so that might as well be my main job now? Humbug, I say! Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax! What is this guy's problem? I love him! I see. In any case, I'm just your average free spirit. Footloose, fancy-free, and all that. What's that? You're wondering if my bohemian nature is the reason I remain unattached and unwed? Humbug! Hi, Brian. Humbug indeed, Sealy Dan. Humbug indeed. What's that? You're wondering if my bohemian nature is the reason I remain unattached and unwed? Humbug, I say! Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax! You seem to be enjoying yourself. I am indeed! Why not give it a try yourself? 1, 2, 3. Humbug, I say! Stick I'm actually good, thanks. It automatically cuts him off. I did not press any button on that. Impressive as it is, I concede doing this pose 3 times might have been a bit much, yes. This guy sure is hard to keep up with. I want there to be an anime of Paranormacite. I'm shocked there has not been any kind of anime for Paranormacite yet, because I want to see this dude animated. I want to see him voice acted. I want to see how crazy the voice actor goes with this dude. I think he'd be having a blast with this guy. Whoever voices him. At any rate, I recently found myself with a pressing need to visit your fair country for research. Fortunately, young Cersei here just happened to be studying in Japan and kindly agreed to accompany me as my guide. Your guide? Indeed, she's quite the enthusiast when it comes to Japanese folklore and occult phenomena. And such a pleasure to converse with as well. Isashima is a deeply spiritual region, full of sacred places I'd always wanted to visit. We traveled around the mainland before coming here, but this place stands above and beyond. My nose almost started bleeding from the exhilaration. Oh, fuck! I forgot to click the recollection! Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. I'm dumb. Oh, we'll get it later. I'm dumb. I forgot that it stays for only like 1 panel. I'm so stupid. Again. I'll get it next. We'll go back. I'll get it next time. In fact, I think it did a bit. You must have been really excited, huh? Is this really that special compared to other places? Well, of course. It wasn't called the land whither repair the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world for nothing, you know. The land whither what? What's this? You've never heard it called that? It's said that Yamato Hime no Mikoto, the Empress of ancient Japan, was searching for a suitable place to enshrine Amaterasu 2,000 years ago. I'm struggling with some of the pronunciations today. She received a divine revelation that was the waves around Ise province. I can't fucking read today. Oh my god. It's too early for me to struggle this much. She received a divine revelation that the waves around Ise province came from the eternal world, which led her to establish the Ise Grand Shrine. This eternal world is a separate realm from the world in which we live. Some describe it as a perpetual paradise. Whoa, you're gonna have to slow down there a bit. So, what does that mean, exactly? We learned about this in our history classes, remember? Oh, yeah, I think I remember. Sorta. Basically, Issei's such a sacred place, even the ancient gods took a liking to it. Right? Exactly. It has such an enchanting vibe. Just being here is enough to have my nose gushing all day long. I don't think that's a good thing for that to happen. But the residents wouldn't be feeling too hot if our noses kept bleeding all the time. One thing's for sure, though. You seem to really like Isashima. As a local, I'm super happy to hear that. Profiles updated. So let's see what we've got here. So we have Arnav Barnum, 40 years old, author and occult journalist. Nickname Avi, a fantasy author and occult journalist whose books are published in both America and England, but they apparently don't sell well. Unmarried, they have to specify that. I wonder why. Nah, he's fine. He has apparently come to Japan in search of mermaids. And then Cersei Lunarlight, exchange student, only 15. Okay. A young girl from England. Oh, fuck, I forgot she's from England. Oh, shit. I wonder if I should try an accent with her. No. I'm gonna be terrible at it. Currently on exchange in Japan. She seems to harbor an ardent interest in Japanese folklore and occult stories. Interesting. Let's continue. Will you be staying on Kamishima tonight? If you need somewhere to stay, I know a few places.
Bitch!
Hey Laffy, hello, hello. How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping on by. We're just meeting a couple tourists on the island here. We have Avi, the guy in blue, and we have Cersei, the one in black. We've actually already booked a guest house back on the mainland. We'll be taking the last ferry back after this. Oh, I guess you don't have much time left then, huh? I guess not. Okay, so now the main thing, their reason for visiting. So, what brings you to Kamishima today? I'm glad you asked, young user. We were hoping to pick your brains on the topic as well. There wouldn't happen to be any legends concerning mermaids passed down on this island, would there? Bum bum bum. So you really are looking for mermaids? Oh, indeed we are. You know what mermaids are, yes? I refer, of course, to the mythical half-human, half-fish creature. We had today off work, St. John Baptist Day, and the weather was great. Oh, that's good to hear that the weather's finally good over on your side of things. That's really good to hear, Laffy. Mine was pretty good, pretty uneventful, I'm not gonna lie. My camera's freaking out a little bit, so my model might be a little off today, but hopefully not terrible. But yeah, I hope, yeah, it's uneventful day, but it's been good, so. Yeah, no rain today, that's good to hear, so good to hear. And Ignis, hello, hello, I hope you're doing well too. Thanks so much for stopping on by. But yeah, we're playing some more Paranormacite, and we're meeting some foreign tourists on the island who are asking questions about mermaids, which is conveniently what Yuza's looking into. Sure, we know that much at least. Ah, then I may be able to provide a modicum of additional information on the subject. OMG, it's this guy that makes the face. Humbug, I say! Put a sock in it and mind your own beeswax! That's gonna turn into a vocal stim for me, I just know it. Additional information? Well, you may be aware that the typical Western mermaid is envisioned as as having the lower half of a fish and the top half of a human woman. It's thought that this interpretation has its origins in another sea monster, the sirens of Greek mythology. Their claims to fame is surfacing near reefs and bewitching sailors with their beautiful voices. Oh, we know that much from Epic the Musical. Andersen's fairy tale The Little Mermaid is a famous example of this type of mermaid. Indeed, it caused this image to enter common knowledge. I low-key like that we're kind of getting a history lesson on this stuff. I think it's very interesting. That's what comes to mind when I think of mermaids, too. A typical mermaid, right? Ah, but the mermaid that appears in ancient Japanese folklore is quite different. This mermaid has only the head of a human, with the rest of its body being a fish. It appears it was seen more as an evil spirit or a yokai in nature. The legend that eating its flesh will grant immortality also implies that it was seen as more fish than human. Okay, so that kind of answers the question. Back in the day, back in ancient Japanese folklore, if you ate a mermaid fish stick, it would not be counted as cannibalism. There you go. Answer solved. Answered. Problem solved. There you go, chat. We've been asking this question since the beginning of this second-ish playthrough. This second attempt at a playthrough. Oh my god. Sure, that makes sense. People would definitely think twice about eating something that looks human, huh? This isn't to say there's a difference in Eastern and Western interpretations of mermaids, mind you. One could rather assume that there are several different types of creature that can be encompassed by the term mermaid. After all, there were also reports of more humanoid or demi-human mermaids being sighted in Japan in later years. Different types of mermaids, huh? Personally, I think lumping the two under the same appellation is a mistake. After all, there are two different creatures that just happen to share the same trait of being half fish, half human. That's what Yumiko was saying, too. It leads to misunderstandings when conflicting stories get passed down, and then the whole concept gets treated as occult malarkey. Malarkey! I love that word, man. Malarkey. We got our answers, time to pack up and leave. No! We haven't actually seen anybody eat the forbidden fish stick yet. You know it's gonna happen in this game. Somebody's gonna eat the forbidden fish stick, and it's not gonna end well. I just know it. I think I see what you mean. Listening to you talk about them, it sounds like you really believe mermaids really exist, Avi. But of course I do. After all, I didn't come to research mermaids. I came to look for mermaids. Bum bum bum. What is this guy's problem? He's so funny. He's giving himself his own jingle. This is all very compelling, isn't it? I think this is the first time someone's agreed with me on the matter. God damn it. And that brings me to my next question. You wouldn't happen to have any local info on mermaids, would you? Well, unfortunately, I've never heard of any folklore about mermaids here. We're lying through our teeth. I see. That would align with the answers we've received to our other inquiries thus far. And it would seem our investigation has branded us as certified weirdos. Most everyone now turns us a blind eye as well as a deaf ear. Well, it's probably not just because of that. I mean, isn't there supposed to be a huge occult craze going on in Japan right now? I assumed everyone would be jumping at the chance to discuss cryptids. I'm pretty sure that's just a small group of enthusiasts getting worked up. A very vocal minority, yeah? Well, if you're that interested in the occult, what brought you all the way to Kamishima? Do you have a reason to believe mermaids could be found here? An excellent question! I do indeed. I need water. I'm trying to give like some kind of gravel to Avi's voice. It's not going well. It's like messing up my throat a little bit. More precisely, I have reason to believe they could be found around Taishima, an island that no longer exists. Taishima? Indeed. I obtained this information through personal research, so I imagine it's not common knowledge. But some say there were 3 mermaids, Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase, living in the seas around Taishima 400 or so years ago. 3 of them? And you even know their names? We didn't even know Taishima existed until today. It seems a deliberate decision was made not to leave any records of Taishima's existence, which would obviously lead one to believe something is being concealed. On that note, did you know that records remain of several other sightings of mermaids in Ise Bay? What, really? That's right. Legends about mermaids exist throughout Japan, and this region is no exception. In particular, there are reports of mermaids having been discovered in Sioux City and Ise City, both which border Ise Bay. Wow, I had no idea. I've jotted down some notes on the legends, so please take a look if you're interested. Yes, we are indeed very interested. Those cults are just fans of the Little Mermaid? my god, those occultists are just Disney adults. Hi, Barry. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping on by. All right, let's see what we've got here. Okay. Ise Bay Mermaid Legend. The Mermaids of Betsuho. According to the Kokon Chomonju, a collection of notable tales old and new, an anthology of spoken stories compiled in the 13th century, 3 mermaids were discovered, caught in a fisherman's net in Betsuho in Ise province, modern-day Nakabeppo, Kawage town, I think? Kawage town, and in Sioux City, I think. The Mermaid of Futamigara. We've heard this one before, I think. There are a total of 6 mermaid sightings mentioned in Kagenki, I think. The ancient annals of Horiyuji Temple covering the latter half of the Kamakura period and the Nanbokucho period. I'm sorry for any mispronunciations. Oh dear. One of these entries describes a mermaid sighting in Futami, Ise province, modern-day Futami town in Ise city, in the 2nd year of the Enbun era, 1357. The mermaid was subsequently named Enmeiju, a name composed of characters affiliated with long life. Disney adults are the most terrifying and goofy kinds of cultists. Anyways, I'm good. Good to know, very good to know. Although the exact time period is unclear, legends tell... Anyway, sorry, this is Ano Town's Yao Bikuni. We've heard the name Yao Bikuni before in one of these readings. Although the exact time period is unclear, legends tell of a girl named Osato from Kusawa in Ano Town of Age District who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid and went on to become Yao Bikuni, a nun who lived for 800 years. That kind of lines up with what Yumeko said. The 3 mermaids of Taishima. While this information is not recorded in any literature, according to Avi's research, 3 mermaids, Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase, purportedly lived on Taishima, an island said to have sunk around 400 years ago. Interesting. Well, thanks. This is all very interesting. Interesting indeed. So, which type of mermaid are you looking for, Avi? Well, it seems a lot of the mermaid sightings around Ise Bay were fish mermaids. Fish mermaids? But the mermaids sighted around Taishima were apparently the human mermaid sort. So it stands to reason that any mermaids around here would be human mermaids as well. By human mermaids, you mean the sort that are closer to humans than fish, right? The ones that people may claim would be cannibalism if you tried to eat them. Indeed. The ones closer to fish, meanwhile, are known as fish mermaids. Well, that's what I call them anyway. I see. I don't know whether that makes it easier to understand or more complicated. Well, in that case... Mermaids whose flesh would make you immortal if you eat it would have to be fish mermaids then, right? Another fine question. It is indeed difficult to imagine people eating the flesh of human mermaids. But I personally believe that human mermaids also have the power to bestow immortality on people. Oh. I wonder. How about another refresher on myth and legend? Are either of you familiar with a place called Ryugu? Ryugu? Is it related to the Ryugu Palace that appears in the tale of Urashima Taro? Just so! It could well be considered the inspiration for the undersea palace in that familiar fairy tale. Wow, I was right? Let's see. We're getting a history lesson today, that's for sure. The tale of Urashima Taro. Long, long ago, a youth by the name of Urashima Taro lived in a village by the sea. One day, upon rescuing a sea turtle that was being bullied on the beach, who bullies a sea turtle? Taro was amazed when the turtle thanked him by inviting him to Ryugu Palace, the legendary undersea palace of the Dragon King, as a token of gratitude for his kindness. Ryugu Palace was a wondrous place, with a beauty unlike anything found on the surface world. The princess of Ryugu Palace, Otohime, received him with great hospitality. Taro spent his days treated to elegant dances performed by sea breams and flounders, and satisfied by extravagant feasts, spending his days as if in a dream. After spending some time enjoying this luxurious lifestyle, Taro began to miss his village. He asked Otohime for permission to return home, and although sad to see him go, the princess granted his request. As a parting gift, she handed him a mysterious box, a tamatebako, but warned him never to open it. Thinking it strange, but agreed to Otohime's request nonetheless, Taro accepted the tamatebako and set out back towards his village on Turtleback. Do you think... Because when we were as Yumeko and Soto, Somekawa, who we think is Yuza's mom, had a wooden box on her. I wonder if she has a tamatebako, maybe. We don't even know what's in the box. Upon reaching his village, Taro realized everything was different. The house he had lived in was gone, and there was no sign of his parents or anyone he had known. What he had believed to be just a short sojourn in Ryugu Palace had in fact been several hundred years on the surface, and the village and people he had once known were no more. Overcome with despair, Taro turned to the tamatebako he had been gifted in a final grasp at hope. As he opened the box, a thick, white smoke engulfed him, and in that instant, the hundreds of years that had passed caught up with him, turning him into an old man. Interesting. Interesting fairy tale. I like learning about fairy tales from other countries. Never bully the sea turtles. Jack Sparrow got help from one of those sea turtles. Never bully the sea turtles. Who wants to bully a sea turtle? Oh, I'm sorry for having to clear my throat so much today. The Ryu dragon surely refers to the god of the sea. It's not uncommon for deities associated with water to be serpentine in nature. This would then make Ryugu the palace where the god of the sea resides, the palace of the Dragon King. I had no idea Ryugu Palace was based on something else. Ryugu is known for being home to the priestess What? Ryugu is known for being home to the priestesses who attend the god of the sea. These women are collectively referred to as Otohime. Oh yeah! Princess Otohime appeared in the tale of Urashima Taro, didn't she? Yeah, but she was described as the ruler of Ryugu Palace in the fairy tale. So she was actually a priestess? A slight embellishment to make for a more interesting story, I assume. Hardly uncommon. There's also another interesting theory about the Otohime of Ryugu. It's said that they were half fish, half human women in appearance. In other words, they were mermaids! Oh. But what's that I hear you say? That's all well and good, but where is this Ryugu place anyway? You want to know? You're dying to know, aren't you? Very well then, take it away, Circe! Right. As a matter of fact, Ryugu is said to be the exact same place as the Eternal World I mentioned earlier. Whoa, really? In other words, the sea around Issei, which is said to consist of waves from the Eternal World, is in fact the location of Ryugu. And Ryugu is home to the Otohime mermaids, right? That's right. What's more, as priestesses who lived in a land said to be an eternal paradise, it wouldn't be that odd if they had some sort of power to grant immortality to humans. Even in the tale of Urashima Taro, Princess Otohime displayed an ability to influence the physical age of other people using the tamatebako. Oh. If the story has its basis in the ability of mermaids to influence human lifespans, that power of hers makes a lot more sense. Don't you think? I see. So that's why you think human mermaids are able to grant immortality even without eating their flesh. Oh, you see? Interesting, is it not? But how would you even get to Ryugu? Aha! What creature was responsible for bringing Urashima Taro to Ryugu? And the eponymous tale? Is that how you pronounce that? Oh, hi Barley! Hello! Thank you so much for stopping on by. You're not late. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Oh my gosh, I hope you're well. And yeah, like what Lappy said. We heard in the Discord that you started your new job today, and I hope that that's been going well. So, congrats again, and I hope it continues to go well for you. And they were mermaids. Oh my god, they were mermaids. Oh my gosh. That's right, a turtle, or kame. And what is the name of the island we're currently standing upon? Oh, Kameshima. And there you have the reason for our visit. So, you believe there might be some clue as to how to get to Ryugu hidden on Kameshima? Could Kameshima really have some sort of link to Ryugu? Maybe. Ryugu, Tales of Ryugu. The abode of the god of the sea exists in every area of Japan. Posited by some theories to be the eternal world of legend, it is said to be a perpetual paradise connected to this world via the seabed that bestows everlasting youth and unnatural longevity to those who live there. Some tales also equate Ryugu with the underworld, the place where the dead journey after death. The tale of Urashima Taro, about a youth who was invited to the seafloor palace of Ryugu as thanks for rescuing a turtle, led to Ryugu's name becoming widely known throughout the country. In the story, a princess called Otohime serves as ruler of Ryugu Palace, but Otohime originally referred to priestesses serving the god of the sea who preside over Ryugu. First day was great. Worked and went home, visited a friend, had dinner. After work? That's insane! Aw, Barley! So used to work, eat, shower, sleep. Aw. Well, that's great to hear that it sounds like you're gonna have a more consistent schedule, so that's great. I'm so happy for you, and I hope that anyone else who might be in the chat who is like job hunting or looking for something new, that you find something that fits your needs, and I hope that you guys are successful in finding that stuff too. By the way, Yuza. Yes? You said your name was Yuza Minakuchi, correct? Yes, that's right. Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Mare Minakuchi? Huh? Mari Minakuchi was my mom. She passed away in an accident 5 years ago. I apologize for the indiscretion. My condolences. 5 years ago. Azami over here getting a little skeptical about him prying into Yuza's business. You wouldn't happen to have inherited anything from your mother, would you? No, but what do you mean? Why do you know about my mom? Could she have some sort of connection to mermaids? Well, this is more related to my personal research, so I can't say for sure. Please, tell me. I'm also looking for mermaids. If you know anything, I have to know. Well, now, you've certainly grown lively all of a sudden. Let's calm down a bit, Regrettably, the only lead I have is a rumor that suggests some connection between mermaids and Mare. A rumor? From where? Oh, you want to know? Oh, I suppose you would, wouldn't you? Very well. I'll tell you. I heard it from a descendant of the islanders who used to call Taishima home. What? So, someone survived the disaster that sunk Taishima and their descendants are still around today? Long story short, yes. Isn't it fascinating? This particular individual was also the one who told me about the 3 mermaids who were said to have lived on Taishima. I see. By the by, if you're also seeking mermaids, you must have some information of your own, yes? Surely this one-sided exchange of knowledge wounds your good conscience. Allow me to remedy that by accepting any information you have. What a way to ask for information. What a way to be like, hey, yo, trade for trade. I give you info, you give me info. No, allow me to remedy that by accepting any information you have. That's great. I love the suspicion sound every time someone has a serious thought. I know, right? Oh, welcome back, Tsunami. Good news, the weather didn't get me. Good to know. Hi, Scar. Hello, hello. How are things? Happy Wednesday. Yuza. Yeah, this is our best lead yet. Let's share what information we can. You see... Oh, so you were saved by a mermaid during the disaster 5 years ago. And you believe the mermaid in question might have been your mother. Yeah, I know it sounds pretty far-fetched. And I know some of it probably comes from me wanting her to still be alive. Look how sad they both look. Like, they just need hugs. Oh, no. On the contrary, I find it very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Why, you ask? Why? There's a rumor about one of the 3 mermaids who used to live around Taishima. They said she took on human form several decades ago and has lived among humans ever since. Ooh! What? No way! How are things? Warm? Yeah, it's hot here, but it's okay. It's actually a little cooler today than it has been the past couple of days, so I'm not like... Yet, I'm not sweating my butt off in this room yet. It's currently 33 degrees in my room. The sun is down and the AC is running. I'm assuming you mean 33 Celsius. Because goddamn, 33 degrees Fahrenheit would be like just a degree above freezing. We need open arms. Oh my god. Greet the world with open arms. Well, that would perfectly fit with our theory. Ha ha ha! Color me surprised as well. This is my surprised face, by the way. Please, when you say surprised face, please go back to him with that stupid O-shaped mouth he had earlier. No, man, I want to see that face again. That was so funny. But it would be very interesting if that was the case. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Sorry, Avi. I think I'm at my limit. Oh my. That bad, is it? Huh? Is something wrong? My apologies. As much as I wish we could talk more, it would appear we're out of time. I'm afraid we must bid you goodbye for today. Now that you mention it, if you're looking to make the last ferry, you'll probably want to be heading back soon. Wait! This is the most promising lead we've found. If you could just stay a bit longer. Believe me, I'd love to continue our chat too, but the little lady's been feeling a bit under the weather ever since arriving here, you see. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. you're not gonna get another nosebleed? If you're feeling that bad, maybe you should stay the night after all. Thank you. I'm just about holding the nosebleed in. Why is she bleeding from her nose? But I really should get off the island as soon as possible. I wonder if it's, like, she's very similar with Soto when it comes to, like, supernatural not occurrences, but, like, spiritual abilities, I would say. And so maybe hers is pretty strong that it actually makes her sick, maybe, if there's too much spiritual energy nearby. Ever since arriving here, I've had this feeling that some terrible calamity is approaching. A calamity? You can't mean... Oh, I forgot to mention, young Cersei here is a bit sensitive to things in that sphere, if you catch my drift. Oh, okay. But, as reluctant as I am to part ways, we really must go. Many thanks for the information you shared, and never fear, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow. Yuza. Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Avi. You rang? If you happen to find any more leads on mermaids today, could you let me know as soon as possible? Please. Oh, I didn't expect you to be all that interested. Very well. If I hear anything else, I'll be sure to let you know. If you could give me your contact information, perhaps. Thank you. Man, that sure was a stroke of good luck. I never thought they'd have so much info for us. We managed to learn a lot, but it seems like getting any more from them today will be a bit tough. I really need that information by tomorrow, though. Why tomorrow? Why tomorrow? What are we doing? For once, I would have loved for it to be Fahrenheit. It's 91 degrees Fahrenheit in my room. God damn, Scar! Oh my god, do not pass out from the heat. Where are we supposed to go? Wait, aren't we supposed to meet with Suyu to, talk with her about our mom? Maybe we have to go back home? No, she's here. Was there? No? Where else are we supposed to go? Can we go to the lighthouse again? Make sure to stay hydrated. Yes, consume drink. Guess there's no one here anymore. Yeah. Damn. Where else are we going? Where are we going? Mr. Wakamura? He's completely clammed up. I doubt we'll be able to crack that shell. Let's try somewhere else. Where else are we supposed to go? It's gonna reach 104 later this week? Oh my god. Yeah, stay hydrated. Jeez Louise. No, those are all checkmarked. I don't know what we're doing. Guess there's no one here. Let's try somewhere else. Where the fuck are we going? Doesn't look like anyone's here. Let's try somewhere else. Let's go. Where the fuck are we going? Oh, okay. It's literally the last place that I picked. It's literally, oh my god, it's so hot in the game too. You can see the heat radiating off the... Look, you can see that, like, waving a little bit. Oh my god, it's hot hidden in the game, too. Looks like the sun's starting to set. Why don't we go over what we've learned so far? I can't believe it's the last place that I picked. Yeah, good idea. First, we learned that my mom was considered cursed by some of the islanders. Yeah, they said she was descended from the person who originally called forth the curse of the raging waves, or something like that. And because he thinks the curse is about to break out again, Mr. Wakamura is currently trying to find a way to stop it. Not everyone on the island believes in it, though. Kikuko and Shotaro didn't seem to believe in it at all, yeah. We also managed to speak with those 2 foreigners who were looking for mermaids. They sure were full of surprises. Yeah, Avi was, especially. And there's also that rumor about mermaids living near Taishima. Excuse me, a nearby island that was destroyed. And that one of them assumed human form. I never thought we'd find something to support the idea that my mom might have been a mermaid. Whatever else we may have learned from this, the mermaid that I encountered 5 years ago may very well have been one of those 3 living near Taishima. We also got some hints about where those mermaids might have come from. Yeah, there's a good chance they originally came from an otherworldly place called Ryugu. If they're in a place like that, I don't see how we could ever get to them, though. What that girl said about a calamity approaching is bothering me a bit, too. There's no way she would know about the curse of the raging waves, right? Do you think that means the curse is real after all? Oh! Asami, I just realized something. Yeah? If the curse of the raging waves is in danger of breaking out again, then wouldn't that mean its curse bearer is still around today? Oh, damn, you're right. But your mom is, well, not with us anymore. Mr. Wakamura seemed to think I wasn't the direct cause of the curse reappearing too. Yeah, he'd probably be coming down on you even harder if he thought you were. So the person responsible would be someone who wasn't here 5 years ago, but is here now. Well, assuming the curse is real, anyway. Yeah. Still, I really do wonder if my mom had some sort of link with mermaids. I hope whatever Gran has to tell us sheds some light on things. Oh yeah, we gotta meet up with her tonight. You mean what she's planning to tell us at the bay tonight, yeah? What's wrong? There's a bunch of noise coming from Chuo Street. I think I heard screaming. Let's go! Oh shit! Oh no! Uh-oh! Oh god! Oh no! Why? Why? Uh-oh. 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 What's going on? Uh-oh. What happened? What's wrong? Tsukasa, what's going on? I don't... We were just... But then Sato just... Yuza, look over there! What? Oh. Oh! Oh no! Oh shit! Sato? There's blood everywhere! What happened? Oh shit! She's not moving! Don't tell me she's dead! Sato just... Suddenly... We were just... But then she just got... cut down! Whatever it was, we gotta get her to the clinic! Wait, what's happening? Oh no, wait, what's happening? Her wound is... Ah! The wound is gone? Sato! Oh shit. Oh shit! God, look at her eyes, man! What the fuck? Sato? Are you okay? Sato! Yaobikuni! Wait, oh, Sato! Wait! Wait. I mean, we've done this part already, but it's still just as shocking. But like, bro, does that mean Sato's Yaobikuni? Hold on, hold the phone. What I mean, where did that go? Oh fuck, where did that go?
I have that exact same look on my face after serving 8 hours of customers at my store.
Silly Dan, Silly Dan, what store do you have? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh god, where was it? No, where did it go? Hold on. It should be in history, right? Taishima. No, not the mermaids. Where was it? No, not the Hieki. Oh shit, where was it? It's not Taishima. Not the Tomokazuki. Isebei Mermaid Legends, that's it, okay. Yeah, this is exactly what they just showed. Ano Town's Yaobikuni. So, although the exact time period is unclear, legend tells of a girl named Osato from Kuwasawa in Ano Town of Age District who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid.
She has healing factor. She's a mutant and a member of X-Men.
Oh my god.
Hey, come on!
Oh my god!
You gotta let me back in!
Oh my god.
I'm a VIP!
Sona,
That stand
hi!
for very inebriated pianist.
I don't know if you just caught what happened, but Sato like got cut down and then she's back up on her feet like no problem. So anyways, although the exact time period is unclear, legends tell of a girl named Osato from Kusawa, in Ano Town of Age District who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid and went on to become Yaobikuni, a nun who lived for 800 years. So what the game is trying to tell us then is that, did she eat the forbidden fish stick? Is Sato the one that ate the forbidden fish stick? Oh no. What an alias. What an alias. Oh no. Quick to the Wayback Machine. Oh, I know. Oh my god.
Only 800 years? Lame, I am immortal forever.
Ha, you say that. You say that, Sona. And she was a mermaid. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. So, ooh boy. Ooh, who knew? That is a lot. There's so much happening right now. I was Sealy Dan. You know what? You're right. Sealy Dan is indeed immortal, but he doesn't have to eat a forbidden fish stick to do so. She ate the fish sticks before us. Oh my god. She ate the fish sticks before us. Okay, now I forgot to grab a recollection in here, so let me do that like super fast. Let me do this super fast. I will skip what we've done so far. How far can we skip? How quickly can I do this? How do you skip dialogue in this game again? Hold on. Is there a skip? No. There was a
You look like a
Oh
fellow
my god,
entrepreneur.
Bean!
Let me shake your hand and collect
Hello!
your genius germs.
Hi, Bean. Hello. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, creatures. Let me give you a shout out. Hold on. Oop, if I can type shout out correctly. Hello, hello. Hi, Bean. How are you guys doing? Guys, we all know Bean here. Bean got a makeover and has a amazing new model after her soft debut. She is still a unicorn VTuber, but is got that fun 80s aesthetic, awesome makeup, cute hair, floofy hair, and is overall just amazing. So if you guys like similar stuff that I do, which is like, well, she mostly focuses on horror, but she does a variety of like retro horror, Resident Evil type horror, visual novels like me. We've bonded over Spirit Hunter. That's how we found each other, was through the Spirit Hunter series. So yeah, if you like that kind of stuff, go follow Bean, because she is awesome. And for the creatures coming in, I'm sure a lot of you know me by now, but hi, I'm Alaska Bell. I am a retro futurism aesthetic VTuber who just streams for funsies and streams a variety of different games, from like puzzles to visual novels to mysteries, rhythm games, and we do art as well. So anything that catches my eye, we're doing. So Spirit Hunter love, Spirit Hunter love. Oh man, I know we've been sending info back and forth to each other about this this remaster that's supposed to be happening for the game, and we're just like, oh my god, we found this. Oh my god, I found this. So, but we are currently playing Paranormacite, the Mermaid's Curse, and it is the second game in the Paranormacite series, and fun fact, it pertains to mermaids. We've been getting history lessons on mermaids for the last hour and 20 minutes. So, but let me say hello to the chat here. I see Lossless, Bixia, and Bean, of course. Hello, creatures. Yeah, feel free to chill out and relax. Bean, I know you've played the first Paranormacite, so if you want to raid and run so that way you don't get spoiled in this game, I totally understand if you need to do that. You are welcome to lurk, you're welcome to chit-chat. What were you doing in your stream if you do want to stay in chit-chat? I hope your stream went well. And we're very lurker friendly here, so it's very visual novel heavy day today, so I turned into an audiobook. So I am skipping through some dialogue here because there is it's very, I will say in terms of gameplay, it's very similar to the first Paranormacite where you do jump around the timeline for a bit, and I forgot to grab a flashback scene, so I'm grabbing that real fast. So I'm gonna be skipping the dialogue real quick while we do that, but I do want to say, oh, are we gonna see this dude's face again? This dude, I don't know what his problem is, but he's hilarious. That's all I'm gonna say. So, hope the stream's been going well. It has! Yesterday's stream ended on a weird note. I broke the game. I may have broken my save. But other than that, today has been going well so far. We were playing Grim Fandango yesterday, which was like a classic point-and-click adventure game. And let me tell you, it's old, and the remaster, it does not help with the glitches. And I broke it bad. We just yapped for a bit, nothing crazy. Oh, yeah. Oh, I get the yapping streams. I'm a big yapper. Oh my god. I don't know if there is a skip button, actually, in this game. So I'm just madly clicking. But anyways, we're currently playing as Yuza. And then this is his friend, Azami. And... Hold on. Like I said, I'm skipping through some of the dialogue here because I missed a whole flashback collection scene. So I need to grab that real fast. But shit did go down. Shit did hit the fan just now. So again, if you need to skedaddle to avoid any spoilers, I would say after this point, if you want to play this game, you might have to skedaddle because we are getting into some, we just finished a scene. I will need to raid and run because I haven't played this game yet, but I hope it's been amazing. Yeah, unfortunately, so what happened was that I had to do my abrupt 2-month hiatus as I was in the middle of playing this game. So we're still in the section that I've already played, so I'm familiar with what's going on, but we're gonna get into some new territory today, I'm pretty sure. So I'm excited for that. But yeah, feel free to run, feel free to skedaddle. Thank you for entrusting me with your community, and I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your day, and stay, I don't know if it's hot where you're at right now, but stay cool, because the rest of my chat has been saying how hot it is where they are. And we need to cool down, man. But yeah, you have a good one, Bean. We'll catch you later. Speaking of cooling down, I grabbed some water real fast. So... This dude's face gets me every time. He's so upset. It's the thing. It's the thing. I did the proper voice acting for it earlier, but I'm just trying to get to a certain part here. Hold on. Yep, that's his name. Don't wear it out. His name is Avi. Oh my god, how far is this? Damn it. Okay, I don't remember where this was. Shoot. Oh dear. Humbug, I say. Guess what? Humbug, I say. Humbug, I say. This dude is so weird. What is his problem? Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. Get it. Nab it. There we go. Past recollection. Chapter available. Oh, we can play as Avi too? Ooh. It will unlock once all conditions are met. So you mean to say we can play as Avi? Oh, bro. This is the game of the year, man. I'm so excited to play as Avi. Okay, we got the piece we needed. Yes. We're good. We've done this part. Yep, we're good. Oh my god, there's our man! Okay, so we got 4 players that we can play as then. So we have Yuza, Sato, Yumiko, and Avi. So, oh boy, oh boy. And again, for anyone who wants to avoid spoilers for this game, we're really getting into some serious story-related things. Like, shit hit the fan at the end of this one, so we're just getting into this new one. Ooh, so if you want to avoid spoilers, I'm giving you your warning now. You might have to skedaddle, and I apologize for that, but, like, what Bean had to do, but it's totally understandable. So, but if you don't mind, then I will welcome you with open arms here. That was like a face from JoJo. He better make the shocked, oh no, face. Holy shit! I love it. Oh man. We have the humbug man. We have the humbug man. Humbug, I say. Put a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. All right, time to meet up. Sato Shiranami was mysteriously cut down, yet moments later she resurrected before her friend's very eyes. As confusion engulfs the island, Yuza and Azami head out to meet Yuza's grandmother, Suyu, at the appointed time and place. Yeah, you know, just witnessing your friend, like, immediately healing her wounds and standing up after what looked like a fatal slash. And you're just like, yeah, let's go meet Grandma. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. I'm so hyped. I'm so excited. Several hours later. Oh, God. This is pretty. Sorry to keep you waiting, Yuza. It's nearly time to meet up with Suyu, yeah? Let's head that way. Right. Boy, here we go. The whole island was in an uproar after that. We didn't even get to ask Sato what happened. Yeah, Apparently she shut herself up in her room at the Wakamura's and hasn't come out since. What the hell was that, though? And how'd she even get hurt like that in the first place? Some of the islanders were kicking up a real fuss, saying that Sato isn't human, that she's something evil and should be chased off the island. Damn! But everyone settled down after Mr. Wakamura stepped in and promised to handle it. Everyone on the island's probably heard about it by now, though. It'll be all anyone can talk about for a while yet. Did you go back home afterwards, Yuza? No, I stayed out to do some digging. Gran wasn't at home anyway. She hasn't recovered enough to be able to move around that much, though, so I'm pretty worried. Yeah. You think our promise to meet with her at the bay is still on? Let's go and see. Oh boy. At the Kamishima Bay. Oh good, she's here. Gran, is your leg okay? Gran? It's me, Suyu? Suyu? Oh. Oh, okay, no, she's fine. Oh, you two came after all. The waves were so loud, I couldn't hear you for a second. I don't know if I believe that. What are you doing over there, Gran? This is where it's hidden. Hidden? What is? What Mare, your mother, left us. My mom? Yes. So, Yuza, have you heard of an island called Taishima? Taishima? Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! Huh? Oh no! Gran? Oh no! Gran! Oh shit! Suyu, what's wrong? She's hurt bad. We have to stop the bleeding. Oh no! Oh, Kikuko, no! Uh-oh. What are you two doing over there? Oh, shh. Oh no! No, it's not what it looks like! Kikuko! This isn't what... She just suddenly... Is that Suyu? No. You couldn't have... Oh shit! Oh no! Wait! Shit, she totally got the wrong idea! Oh no, Yuza! Oh no! It's too late. Gran, she's got no pulse. The wound's too deep. It's almost cut her clean in half. She never stood a chance. Oh shit. God, the music is getting so loud. I might have to turn that down. I'll go get someone. You stay with Suyu, Yuza. No, it's all right. I'll come with you. Oh no! Heard the island was a heart stopper with views to die for. Barry, now's not the time. Someone help! Someone get the clinic, doctor. Ah! Oh my God! Is that old lady Nakamura? What the hell's happening? I hear screaming from down there, too. Come on, let's go. Oh, God. Oh, shit! Oh, no! Uh-oh. Oh, no. Everyone's dying. Chie. I said Chio by accident. Even Chie? Uh-oh. You can hear the screaming, too, through the music. Someone help! 2 more people collapsed over there! What's happening? Help! I don't want to die! Oh, God. Damn it, there are too many victims. We aren't gonna have enough people to help at this rate. Oh shit. There are more over here too. What's happening? That's me. What the hell is happening? I'm glad Shotaro and I are on the same page. Even Kikuko died. No. Oh shoot. Is that Kikuko? He got hurt too. Someone tell me what's going on. What's with these gashes appearing out of nowhere? This isn't right. There's no way this is normal. Is this a virus? What kind of a virus would do this? Bro, this is not a virus. Was there really a curse? No. Those affected by the phenomenon died instantly. Oh shoot. The strange calamity that had suddenly descended on Kamishima plunged the island into a panic. With no knowledge of the curse or of the cause or reason, there was nothing that could be done to prevent it, and the massacre continued unabated for a time. The survivors were seized with fear. Some ran to escape, some simply broke down, some flew into a wild rage. A frenzied chaos swept over the island. Shoot. A short while later. Oh my god. Uh-oh. At least we were able to meet up with Tsukasa. But what the hell is going on? The whole island's in an uproar. Everyone's so panicked we couldn't find anyone who could talk straight. Who could blame them? No one knows who'll be affected next. It's probably best to hide here until things settle down. Oh, Tsukasa. Mermaid curse. It's the mermaid curse. Well, it's the curse of the raging waves. It's gotta be. Because we saw the glimpse of the Hieki right before it cut down Suzu. Suyu, not Suzu. Suyu, sorry. You okay, Tsukasa? No. I have no idea whether my mom is safe or not. And I wasn't able to find Sato either. I'm so worried about her. God, man. Old man Wakamura said he'd handle things, so I hope she managed to make it back home at least. Damn. Hey, do you think Sato's wound healing up like that has anything to do with what just happened? We've held off prying into Sato's past up to now. But maybe that won't fly anymore. Yeah. Man, how many curses can one island have? I don't know, Barry. It seems like this place is riddled with curses and supernatural. Come to think, didn't this whole curse of the raging waves mess start when Sato came to Kamishima? Don't say that! God, I love that sprite of his where his arms fling up in the air. This isn't Sato's fault! She's just a normal girl! I won't let anyone say anything bad about her! Not even you, Azami! Sorry, Tsukasa. I didn't mean anything by it. I wasn't thinking straight. I mean, to be fair, we're all panicking right now. I mean, I never thought something like this was really possible either. Something like what? Do you have some idea what could have caused this? Well, a little while ago, when we were at Old Man Wakamura's place, some guy phoned and threatened to kill all the women on Kamishima with a curse. All the women? Another curse? Another one? Another one. You get a curse! You get a curse! You get a curse! And it's just all pointing at Kamishima. Who was it? What did they want? I don't really know. He said something about no mercy, just punishment for anyone who defies him. It was really creepy. What the hell? All those people had to die just because some guy didn't get what he wanted? Old man Wakamura said he'd do something to stop the Raging Waves curse, but things just got worse instead. Asami, calm down. It's no use getting mad at me. You're right. Sorry, Tsukasa. I guess I just got a bit heated. Deja vu a little bit. Even so, that means those gashes were deliberately caused by someone using a curse, right? So they're the one responsible for all this. Right. Even if the massacre was caused by something supernatural, someone made it happen. About that, something's been bugging me about this whole thing. What do you mean? It didn't seem like the victims were being targeted at random, somehow. They were all women, for a start, so I was trying to think of some kind of common point that would tie them together. That's our Tsukasa, sharp as ever. So what were you thinking? Could they have been targeted because they were Ama divers? Well, now that you mention it, weren't all the victims we saw on the way here Ama divers? Yeah, Chie, Tsuyu, and Kikuko are all Ama divers, but that means Tsukasa's an Ama diver. She's an Ama diver. Yuza's an Ama diver, but he's not a woman though. Though I guess most of the women on Kamishima have at least some Ama diving experience. That is also true. But they went after Sato first, right? That wouldn't fit. That is true, Sato. Well, we don't know about Sato all that much. She could be an Ama diver for all we know. Oh, you're right. Sato isn't an Ama diver. I was pretty worried Yuza and I might be targeted as well, but I guess we can breathe a bit easier now. I wouldn't say that just yet. We still don't know what the conditions are, though. None of us are out of the woods yet. Wait, the victims were only women? Could the killer have been using this to find their targets? But that would mean the culprit is... What, Huh? What's up, Yuza? You figure something out? Ah! Uh-oh. Huh? Oh. Oh no! That was his head. What? Yuza, your head, it's... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. Don't bring your face here now! What do you mean? Well done in your efforts thus far. Shut the fuck up, storyteller! Calling the storyteller an old man with that jump scare, that's hilarious. Hi, Val. Oh my god. I regret to say that it seems the mysterious attack that befell Kameshima has resulted in Yuza Minakuchi quite literally losing his head. There's nothing more we can do here, so let us bring this chapter to a close. What do you mean? Is he just gone? No! For now, we will return to the story chart, where you may proceed with a different route. I wish you the best of luck on your journey. No! That cannot be how Yuza ends his story. There's no fucking way. We need to change fate. There's no way that Yuza's dead. No! Oh. Oh. Ooh. What a way to say you got a bad end. Well, not necessarily, because based on what happened in the first game, the timeline was set in stone. But we could figure out stuff in different chapters. So it looks like we're gonna be doing the same here. I didn't do jack shit, okay? I'm just following the story. What do you mean there's nothing we can do? We could have used our spider sense and dodged it. We're not Spider-Man. We're just an Ama diver. Okay, so it looks like we have more we can do now. So it looks like we can continue on with a Sato story, or we can move on to Avi. Okay, and now officially we are in blind territory. We are officially in new territory. We have done everything up until this point. And you know what? We're gonna continue because I need to know more. So anything that's past this point is gonna be blind. First playthrough. Officially new stuff. We're all in this together because we're all clueless together. Oh my god, I'm so excited. All right. Now, chat, I will let you guys do the honors. Because both are pretty important characters, considering what we just learned about Sato, and then having just met Avi. Do we want to pursue Sato's story first, or do we want to do Avi's first? I will let you guys pick. Let's all hold hands together and jump into danger. Yes. We'll jump at the same time. Oh my god. You should come on to the ship. We'll jump at the same time. So do we want to continue with Sato's or do we want to continue with Avi's? Please chat, I want you to pick. Because it seems like you guys are invested. Hopefully. I hope. And we still need to find more mockingbirds, man. Look how many we still have left to find. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We still have 12 more to find. Sato, thank you for answering, Barley. I appreciate it. And thank you, Brian, too. I appreciate it. Sacrifice? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. After that reveal, definitely. It doesn't help that that her next chapter is called Sacrifice. Uh-oh. Sato Shiranami, a mysterious girl with an unknown background who arrived on Kamishima several months ago, returns to the home of Shinobu Wakamura, where she is staying after having been out all morning. Because she was helping Tsukasa, talking about her crush. Well, no. Talking about Tsukasa's crush on Shotaro. And she was gonna get some info so that way she could write him a letter, I think, is what they decided on. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, Mr. Wakamura. Good morning. Oh, Sato, you're back. Where have you been? Oh, I've been helping out at Tsuyu's place. Liar. And that thing you got there, did Tsuyu give you that? Oh, this hand mirror? I just ran into Kikuko down the road. She gave it to me. That's a hand mirror. Fine, no matter. You got a moment? I got something important to discuss. Oh, all right. I do like this music that's playing right now. Oh my god! Yes! Mockingbird number 10. Hold on. Mockingbird. Kikuko's. Oh! We can get a Mockingbird sticker by completing Kikuko's challenge of 2,000 points. Good to know. Okay, I probably should have done that sooner. We'll do that later. Right now it's story. Cloak and Plover. What? Look at his hair! Cloak and Plover. Oh my god. Now we need to know when we're done with Sato's chapter, we'll need to know his relationship with, the other birds. No, it's not a paddle! It's a mirror! It looks summery in here. It just looks like a summer home. Mr. Wakamura, the head of the family, and his son Shotaro are the only two actually living in this house right now. Oh, and me, I suppose. I'm just freeloading here. Freeloading! The family's main home has already moved over to the mainland, so everyone else lives over there. This house is only used when they're staying on the island. Mr. Wakamura only comes a few days a week, and Shotaro usually lives alone in Tokyo. So honestly, I've been here alone more often than not. All by myself. This is where Mr. Wakamura grew up. Apparently it's been kept much as it was. No major renovations. For someone in such a high position, the place isn't really all that fancy. It's not so different from any other homes on the island. Hey Presto, hello! Hold up, are you playing as a grill now? What? No? No? Also, hi Ivory. People like that about him. It makes him feel more approachable. I don't know why the music is suddenly so much louder. Let me turn that down, actually. I'm gonna turn that down just a little bit. Okay, that's better. At least it's loud in my ears, so I'm not sure how loud it is to you guys. I hope I'm not, like, competing for the sound. The Wakamuras have a lot of social obligations, so they usually eat out. That means this kitchen doesn't see much use these days. I'm probably the only one who uses it the most. Even then, I don't cook anything fancy. I mostly just fillet fish. We get fresh seafood often, so I'm getting better at filleting by the day. It tastes so good. That's good. The entrance. It's the entrance to the house. People stop by every day whenever Mr. Wakamura's home. If someone needs help or wants some advice, they often come here to see the Wakamuras. I wonder if we're gonna see other family members besides Mr. Wakamura himself and Shotaro. Maybe. Okay. Hi, Mr. Wakamura. This is Shinobu Wakamura. He was kind enough to take me in when I was found here. When I was found here. That's a way to put it. That sounds similar to how Mare ended up on the island. Who's the bald guy who looks like a secret kung fu teacher? He is not a secret kung fu teacher, I can tell you that much. He is like a business mafioso almost. And he does look like a walrus. I don't know what it is. He just looks like a walrus. He holds a bunch of posts both on and off the island, and from what I hear, has a lot of influence. He's not a Yakuza, no. No, he's kind of like the mayor of this town, but he's been talking with some sketchy individuals lately. At first glance, he can look a bit intimidating. And I've also heard him shouting at subordinates over the phone, so... Well, I guess he can actually be rather intimidating, too. But with me, he's never been harsh. He's always very generous and patient. Huh, interesting. I don't think I'm missing any... Oh, the shrine! Hold on. Despite the house often being empty, the household shrine is always kept neat and tidy. Good to know. Sato, it's been, what, around 3 months since you've arrived? Yes, that sounds about right. You've gotten used to life here by now, I expect. I don't suppose you remember anything yet? No, nothing yet. Still aren't sure who you are then. Ah! But we now know who she is! Let's think back a bit. About 3 months ago, the night of the earthquake. Oh! I happened to pass by the bay, where I found you washed up on the shore. What? Right. I still can't remember how that came to be, 'cause she's Yao Bikuni, right? Scared me good, I'll tell you that. I grabbed a blanket and carried you back here right away. But even after you woke up, you didn't remember anything but your name. You didn't have any belongings either. It was like you had run from somewhere with nothing at all, not even clothes. I'm so sorry you had to find me like that. Not to mention that you didn't seem to know a thing about everyday life. Maybe you grew up way out in the hills or were overly sheltered. But you couldn't even put clothes on properly. You didn't know how to turn the lights on. It was as if you didn't know the first damn thing. Yes, but since then I've watched loads of TV. I've learned so much. Yes, learn from TV dramas. Honestly, I'm kinda impressed at how fast I managed to pick everything up. Either way, I figured you were a special case. But there had to be some special circumstances. So I decided to say you were a relative of mine and keep you here until you remembered something. Yet you still haven't remembered a thing. That's right. I'm sorry for all the trouble. Something doesn't seem quite right. Well, we think that she's got to be, like, because what we saw... traditions in history. From what we saw... Where was it? The Mermaid Legends. Ano Town's Yao Bikuni. Although the exact time period is unclear, legends tell of a girl named Osato from Kusawa in Ano Town of Age District, who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid and went on to become Yao Bikuni, a nun who lived for 800 years. So either this is a red herring, or she's Yao Bikuni. So, or she's Osato, who then became Yao Bikuni. So... either this is a red herring and the game was just fucking with us when they showed us that hint when we saw her cut down, or we're not entirely sure. She watches... well, remember, this is the 80s. Jimmy Neutron wasn't a thing yet. More so the mayor. The mayor is just... yeah, he's dealing with some shady sorcerer right now, so we're not entirely sure what he's got. His personality leaves much to be desired. With many stories of him using force to get things to go his way, he's often high-handed in his dealings with others. It is said that he has recently become an ardent devotee of a certain famous sorcerer in Tokyo and often relies on their guidance when making decisions. So we don't know anything about that yet. I was really hoping you'd have remembered something by now. I'm running out of time. We need to move on. Running out of time? Sorry, Sato. There's something I need you to do. Me? But I can hardly do anything right. Yes, you. Let's stop dancing around it. I had a reason for taking you in. To put it plainly, Sato, you aren't human, are you? Huh? What? Where did that come from? What's that supposed to mean? Whether you truly can't remember or you're just playing dumb, enough is enough. I haven't told a soul on the island, not even Shotaro. Told them what? That night when I found you washed up in the bay. You were already dead! What? What? Huh? What? That's me! What? What do you mean? I've seen my share of drowned bodies before. You had no pulse. You weren't breathing. You were without a doubt nothing but a corpse. Nothing could have saved you. Huh. How did the people in the 80s even survive with no Jimmy Neutron? Sona, please, this is serious. I figured that was that. Turned around to call the police. But then right before my eyes, your body mended itself and you started breathing again. I'm telling you, she ate the forbidden fish stick. She ate mermaid flesh to become immortal. She's Yao Bikuni. She's gotta be. The rest is as I told you before. When I said you scared me good, that was because you suddenly became back to life. I only took you in because I realized there was no way you could be a regular human. I don't know what to say. Are you saying I can come back to life if I die? Do you really not know what you are? Is he gonna kill her? Is he gonna kill her? Is he gonna kill her to prove a point? Like all of a sudden he has like a gun? Pew! I feel like that's something he would do.
You what?
I know! I don't know, I feel like that's just something he would do. Maybe it's like that in that movie. The one with the zombies. Maybe I'm one of those. You don't look rotten enough to be a zombie to me, but honestly, you can call it whatever you want. Huh, what do we think about this? Wait, so I died back then? No way, right? Right? Excuse me, I did wonder why you took me in and treated me so well. I guess if you knew I died and came back, then the reason you were being so kind was... Well, yes. But I wanted to know your secret. If I could figure out how you came back, it'd be worth a fortune. There it is. There it is. Right. Makes sense. Doesn't mean I wanted to be rough with you. The plan was to let you settle in, and once you remembered, we'd talk. Oh, that was very gentlemanly of you. Thank you. Well, I did wonder whether that was a one-off thing or something you could do again and again. Can I kill you? I even thought about taking a blade to you to test it! Oh my god, I told you! But if it really was a one-off thing, that would have been too risky. So I decided to wait and see. Right. Maybe not quite as gentlemanly as I thought. Anyway, things have changed now. There's no time to be kind anymore. I'm out of options. This is an emergency. The curse? But I don't want this to get ugly. First, I just want you to hear me out, okay? All right. Oh God, what have you got to say? Ever since I was a youngin', I'd have had support from a certain benefactor. Getting this far in one lifetime, all my money, connections, and success, it was all thanks to his backing and advice. Uh-huh. Why bring this up now? Be quiet and listen. Those who owe him call him Unkakudono. Oh, it's the old man! Hold on, we know him, we've met him! Hold on. Yeah, he was a devotee. This is not the sorcerer, by the way. This is another guy. Where is he? Yoshiatsu Yamashina. Otherwise known as... Unkakudono. Yep! We've met him as Yumeko and Sodo. A title given to those elevated above the clouds. That's how highly we regard him. Elevated above the clouds? Sounds pretty important. Sure is. He's from an old noble family. A real big shot with land and businesses all across the prefecture. Anyway, I met with him yesterday and ended up telling him about you. About me? I figured nobody would believe me even if I told them about a girl who could resurrect herself from the dead. I just mentioned it in passing, expecting him to laugh it off and move on. But to my surprise, Unkakudono was real interested, asking all kinds of things. I don't like where this is going. I haven't even said anything bad yet. I don't like where this is going either. Brian over here saying run for your life. Run, Sato, get out of here. Maybe, but it sounds like you're about to say he wants you to hand me over to him or something like that. That's exactly what he was gonna say! Well, you're not wrong. Unkakudono demanded I give you to him. Oh, I knew it. He wouldn't take no for an answer, even putting a deal on the table that was hard to refuse. But you still told him no, right? No. I know you're strong enough to tell him no. Wakamura! Okay, your silence is scaring me now. What's that face supposed to mean? It would seem that Unkakudono has quietly been researching immortality for years. Immortality? He's pretty serious about it too. Says even the smallest rumors are worth looking into. Last year, when all that Rite of Resurrection nonsense was going on in Tokyo, he used the opportunity to gather information, not resurrection. We know what happened at the Rite of Resurrection. That was what was going on in the first game. I think. If I remember correctly. I think. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm having to drink a lot of water. I've never even heard of that. Was it that big a thing? If I'd have known he was so interested, I would never have brought you up. So you're saying you couldn't refuse him? Bro, run away! Run away, Sato, run! Oh, I missed the flag here. Oh, what a nice flag! It's a flag featuring the island's mascot, Kameshimaru. These were made as original souvenirs for tourists to Kamishima. Seems that triangle pennant flags like this one are a classic souvenir at tourist spots all over the country. This one was apparently put up by Kikuko, who just wouldn't take no for an answer. Okay, good to know. Sorry, got a little distracted there, my bad. Anyways, let's just say I'm in a bit of a situation with no easy way out now. It would be better if there was a way to not have to make the deal, so I pleaded with him to give me more time. Oh, I knew you'd come through. Thank you. Which brings me to what I need to ask you, Sato. If you stop hiding things and tell me everything you know, I won't make this harder than it has to be. Well... Tell me, have you heard people on the island talk about the curse of the raging waves? Huh? The raging waves? That doesn't sound like a very nice curse. So you haven't heard of it. Let me explain. Oh, we know about it already. Wait, so the disaster 5 years ago, that was all because of this curse? And it was recreated from the lingering resentment from all the people who died on Taishima 400 years ago? Well, if that's true, it must be a very powerful curse. No doubt about that. No doubt? Uh-oh. That's where you come in, Sato. I believe you're the one calling the curse down upon us. You're the Raging Waves curse bearer. Huh? Come on, you can't be serious. The timing fits perfectly. Things started taking a turn for the worse right after you arrived. And more than anything, I know you're not human. Just admit it. You're the one bringing this goddamn curse to the island. Absolutely not. I don't know anything about it. I swear. You've got the wrong person. I was willing to wait until I understood how you came back to life, but now I'm out of time. Whether you don't know or you're just playing dumb, I don't care anymore. I just need you to get rid of the goddamn curse. If you do, I'll never mention any of this again. You can keep living here, watching as much TV as you'd like. I'll cover for you as long as you need. But we don't know what to do. Hi, Butter. Oh my god, hi, Butter. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Why is it always a curse? I don't know, Val. Why is it always a curse? This is where things can lead to, interesting situations. I mean, we literally don't know what's going on. I didn't even know about the curse, let alone how to get rid of it. I'd love to take you up on the offer, but I just don't know how. So even the one who brought this curse upon us doesn't know how to lay it to rest. And I suppose I have no choice but to take Unkakudono's deal and hand you over. Oh shit, no! Uh-oh. You see, Unkakudono claims he already knows how to break the curse of the raging waves. Why would he know that? I've warned him about the curse many times. I suppose he must have dug into it. Uh-oh. The answer's easy. Kill the old man? Oh god. I suppose you'll have to be an offering to Unkakudono. One necessary to save Kameshima. What? Oh, now we know why this chapter's called Sacrifice. Uh-oh. An offering? You mean like a sacrifice? In this day and age? Surely there— What is that smirk, you son of a bitch? Oh, we are good. We are dying. Uh-oh. Get out of there, girl! Get out! Oh, God. Surely there's a way to save Kameshima that doesn't involve killing anyone. Oh, we can find a more humane route. You really think he'd just hand over that information while he's got leverage? Use your head! If you can't help, then refusing his method of lifting the curse isn't on the table anymore. That means there has to be a price. That's just how deals work in the business world. I don't care about the business world! Come now, you think you have a choice? Yes? I don't want to give up my body to someone researching immortality. He could kill me. But that's the thing. There's no need for you to worry about that. You won't stay dead. You'll live through whatever happens, won't you? Get out of there, girl. Get out of there, Sato. Oh my god. Run! My chat is saying run. Oh my god. Some random jackwagon just says he can lift the curse and he just believes him? Listen, this dude has been a devotee to Unkakudono for a while now, so he believes that there's some merit, and when someone believes that there is merit, there's no turning back. Run! I refuse! I have a promise I have to keep, no matter what. You? All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you have possibly have to keep? Well, I can't say. Not right now. What nonsense. You're just saying whatever to save yourself. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on the island from disaster? You really want that on your conscience? Not to mention you're the cause of this mess to begin with. It's time to take responsibility. No, that's not true. You're blaming the wrong person. You live here and eat at our expense for months and then just refuse one request? Unbelievable. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. The handover is tomorrow night, the 8th. A transport boat will slip out of the port. Until then, do as you like. And don't bother trying to escape the island. I've told the ferry not to let you board. There's nowhere on this island my eyes don't reach. Damn. Fuck you! Fuck you! This is awful. Is he serious? He wants to use me as a sacrifice? I mean, it's true I'm in no position to refuse, but no, there's no way. What do I do? What can I do? God damn. I've done this 5 years ago. If I'd have done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I won't make the same mistake. Not gonna lie, they already sound doomed no matter what. It does kind of sound like that. He doesn't know she's the cause. What a moron. Well, at least at the very least, we know she's not human. But that doesn't mean she's, like, that doesn't mean she has to go. Jeez Louise, man. Don't turn her into a sacrifice. Poke out his eyes then. Never trust a mare. Oh no, she has every position to refuse. Exactly! I'm going out for a bit. Fine. Talk to whoever you want. It won't change a thing. No one here will defy my decision. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Poor girl. Oh. What would you even do in this situation? I panicked and came all the way out here, but what the hell am I supposed to do? Whatever happens, I still have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday. Hey, Sato! Finally caught up. Do you have a minute? That is Shotaro. That is Wakamura's son, the guy that we just talked to, but they don't seem to get along at all. Actually, to be honest, you two look more like like genuine siblings than you look like to your own father. Like, you look nothing like your old man. Like, what? I'm looking at it now. Like, I probably should have said something sooner, but see? This is Wakamura. This is Shotaro. And that's, they have to be siblings. Look at them. There's no way that they're not. They look exactly the same. Now that I'm actually looking at them. Bro, knowing him, he probably kidnapped a baby. He probably kidnapped a baby to raise on his own. No, I would not be surprised with this walrus of a man. They do look really similar, don't they? Like, what is going on? The fuck? Okay, whatever. Huh. Interesting. Kill him. Kill him. She could strap her feet to two sea turtles and escape the island just like Jack Sparrow did. She could go to Ryugu. She just needs to save a turtle and she'll be fine. She just needs to save a bullied turtle and she'll be fine. It'll be great. Shotaro? Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you, too. Oh? Go ahead. They look like siblings! There's no way that they're not! I didn't even think about that! This wide beach lies on the southeastern side of the island. It's blanketed by the sound of waves. The sea is so calm today, just like yesterday. Hard to believe a curse could do anything to break this solace. How long has Shotaro been chasing after me? Was he just waiting for me to be alone? Uh-oh. Don't say it. Don't word it like that. I believe that big rock on the coast is called Senjo-iwa? Senjo-iwa. It means something like thousand-fold rock, and is a bit of a local landmark. Okay. Shotaro came back from Tokyo about 2 weeks ago to visit his family here. I was already staying at the Wakamura residence, so that's when we first met. Ever since then, he's been checking in on me a lot. Like he's really concerned about me. Maybe because he found out that you two were siblings, maybe? I don't know. They just seem so similar in appearance. Like, I don't know. That'd be weird. Greed isn't his name. I still say she kill him. What's he gonna do? Kill her? No, Val, don't say that. Not when I'm like making implications that I think they're siblings. Val, god damn, read the room. Jesus Christ. He's not a bad person at all, and I can see why so many people like him. But for some reason, it feels like we come from completely different worlds. Like we see things in a completely different light. Also, Wakamura made the excuse that she was like a distant cousin, so it's possible that he thinks that she's a cousin too. So, Val, I'm gonna mute you, I swear to God. Come on now. I'm not reading your messages anymore. To be honest, I feel like there's a kind of distance between us as people. Guys, I swear to God, let's just play the game. Let's bring up my topic first. I know this is a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you had some time later this afternoon. What for? You inviting me to do you inviting me to something? Not exactly. Just something a little complicated I want to talk about. Can we just talk right here and now? No, I mean, I still need time to prepare. I see how it is. You sure this is the time for that, though? Don't you have bigger things to worry about? Well, yes, but even so, I really want you to be there. It's important. I love how every character in this game has, like, puckered lips. like a puckered lips kind of emotion. Like, Azami always has it on his face. And then Avi with his, like, old face. That was pretty funny. Alright, I'll be there. Just tell me when and where. Well, thank you. How about 1 p.m. down by the bay? Got it. I'll be there. Alrighty. Now your topic. Right. So I wanted to let you know. Sorry. I overheard your conversation with my old man earlier. Wait, you did? How much did you hear? Pretty much the whole thing, I think. That house has paper-thin walls. I heard about the curse, the sacrifice, and you coming back to life. Then, yeah, you pretty much heard everything. Honestly, it caught me completely off guard. Can't believe my old man's going on about all that. It's all so ridiculous. I mean, who actually buys into that kind of superstition? Don't worry, Sato, I won't let him do that. I'm on your side. There's no place for something as ridiculous as sacrifices in this day and age. Oh, okay. Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato. I'll be your knight in shining armor. You're not gonna be sacrificed for anything. Bro, anytime I hear knight in shining armor anymore, I always think of, like, because we've played the Captive Curse, Nancy Drew, the Captive Curse, in here before? Yes, we have. Yes, we have. I had to remind myself. Have we? Have we? I feel like we have. I feel like we have. Have we played the Captive Curse? Oh, have we? I don't want to spoil anything if we haven't yet. I feel like we have. Hold on. I'm pausing the game real quick. Give me a second. I gotta go to my own YouTube channel for a second here. Hold the phone. Give me a second. I'm gonna go on my own channel. I'm so glad I organized everything into a playlist. Hold on. We have played the Captive Curse. Okay, that's the 24th game in the Nancy Drew series. So yeah, do you guys remember the storyteller Renata? She was like a traveling storyteller, and she tells us a story where she's like, let me tell you a story. Like, what do you think of when you hear of a knight in shining armor? And Nancy goes like, oh, it's someone who saves the day. And Renata's like, no. A knight in shining armor is someone who has not done a thing. He has never fought. But a knight in dented, scraped armor, that is what you want in a hero. And that has just stuck in my brain ever since. Like, you never think about that kind of stuff. Knight in shining armor, like, yeah, I get it. But she has a point. A knight in dented, scraped armor? Exactly. I love it. So, guys, I'm trying to say one of my favorite quotes, and all you do is just belittle my sentence. I'm not reading chat anymore. You guys are being rude. That's very reassuring. Thank you. Honestly, in a world with science as advanced as ours, talk of curses, sacrifices, and immortality is just nonsense. I think my old man has finally lost it. Pretty sure it's all that influence of that so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful. Yeah, it's a bit out of hand. Just so you know, after hearing all that, I confronted him, gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind. Wait, you did? You spoke to Mr. Wakamura? Sure did. I told him flat out that you weren't gonna be a sacrifice for anything. Things got pretty heated after that. Oh, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to go that far for me. Well, you see, I actually have my own reason for not wanting to lose you to some silly sacrifice. I swear to God, do not say what I think you're gonna say. Please don't. Please, I'm fucking begging you. I'm begging you, don't. I'm begging, don't say what I think you're going to say. Please. Sato. Yes? Oh no. Oh no. No, I just told chat not to do this. Oh no! 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 God damn it! No! I'll be direct. What? Dating. Marriage. Oh, fucking hell. No! Okay, chat. You can have this one. God damn it. You can have this one. Ugh. Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me with marriage in mind? Oh, Tsukasa's gonna be so heartbroken. Oh. That's why Tsukasa was crying later in one of the later chapters, wasn't it? Oh no. Oh no, Tsukasa's gonna be so heartbroken. Huh? Huh? Wait, what? You and me? I didn't see that one coming. You carry yourself so much more calmly than other girls. There's something elegant, almost regal about you. It's such a pleasure to see. Not the zoom into the eyes! Fuck, get out of here! I'm gonna just push on his face, get him out of here. I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. You're the first woman that's ever made me feel this way! Oh, Tsukasa's gonna be 20 plus 20 psychic damage inflicted, absolutely. Right after I said that they look so similar to one another, like, brother! Ah! No! The wink! Okay, chat, I'm sorry I yelled at you. I'm sorry, chat. Yeah, you get this one. I'll take the L on this one. I'm sorry. think us meeting here had to be fate. We were destined to find each other! He's so fucking corny! Sato being here like, wow. You don't believe in curses, but you believe in fate? Ha, touche. But this time I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So listen. I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me! It looks like you have the right to punch him in the face. Oh, you know what's worse is that if my theory is right... Oh, I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. We can both technically be right, and that would be the absolute worst route right now. And I hate it. Oh, no! Wow. Tokyo? How he sees himself right now, and it's like a fucking Chad meme! The Riz meme! This is awful. This is awful. I can't believe I had to make that... I can't believe I had to make that comment right before he said he had a crush on her. Fucking damn it. I hate it here. I hate it here. Why did I have to do this to myself? I fucking hate it here. Get me off this island. Ugh. I mean, to be fair, neither of them know. But at this... I mean, I also could be wrong. I want to be wrong now. But you never fucking know. God damn it. Just think it over, okay? I think it'll be a great chance for you. Sorry. Sorry, man. Instant rejection! Damn, this is not fair. Dropping that on me right after saying he'd help save me? I'm really not interested. I should nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem down the line. I'm sorry. Fuck. What? What did you just say? The tense music kicking in? Wait, what? Tsukasa? How long have you been there? Oh, I didn't know you were there, Tsukasa. Have you been eavesdropping on our secret conversation? That's not very polite. Oh, fuck. Secret conversation? So that's really how it is? Sato, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. No, wait. Tsukasa, it's not what you think. I really am the worst! I'm sorry, I was so clueless! Girl! Bro, I legit thought Tsukasa was gonna get mad that... My model's freaking the fuck out right now because I'm freaking out! Bro, I thought Tsukasa was gonna get mad because she overheard him confessing his feelings to her, but now she's mad at herself because she thought that they were already dating! Oh my god, Tsukasa! She is the girl of the year, man. Tsukasa, wait! What the hell was that? Don't make that face to Tsukasa. Okay, he officially has a punchable face now. He officially has a punchable face now. Get him, Sato, get him. Punch him in the face. Oh, she square up, girl. She looks like she's squaring up. I'm sorry, I have to go. His face! Holy! Whoa! Oh man, the timeline just zoomed out. Oh man. This was the worst chapter by far. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did he know she felt that way? I don't think so. But he also seems a bit of like a playboy type character. He seems like it. Oh man. Chat, ready this man to be punted for a field goal. Yes! Sato, square up in the ring. He made one wrong move, now he's done for. One wrong move and you're done for, and he fucked it up. That was the worst case scenario that could have happened. Anyways, we got a mockingbird. Cloak and Plover. Okay, let's take a breather from relationship drama to look at birds. One of many birds inspired to join the Ocean Outlaws hooligan gang by the commanding presence of its leader, Albatross Boss. Albatross Boss, I need to see this man, or this bird. I need to see this bird. He is squaring up to be, I'm gonna be so underwhelmed by his appearance, I can just tell. But this dude, this little guy, amazing. Stellar. He's best known for his ability to quickly blend into the background, so much so that no one is entirely sure when exactly he joined the gang. And he's based off of a Kentish plover. We should take a moment of silence that he unknowingly fumbled a baddie like Tsukasa. Exactly! Exactly! He fumbled so fucking hard. Especially if my theory is right, that Shotaro and Sato are related, because they look so similar. You cannot tell me otherwise that they don't look similar. Eye color, hair color, skin color, they look the same. Exactly. Like they look like twins. So the fact that you guys are right, you guys were right, but that I could also be right is no. You know what? I think we should take a break from Sato. Okay, I'll let you guys decide. Do we want to continue the drama in Confession? Or do we want to take a breather from the relationship drama and actually go and say hi to Avi and Cersei? I'll let you guys decide, because I need water after that. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Chat, I'm sorry that I yelled at you about that. I did not think it was gonna go in that direction. I should have. But after I made that comment, I'm like, no, surely they wouldn't do that after I made this conclusion. And then they did, in fact, jump to that after I made that conclusion, or that theory. So, like, that's on me. That's on me. You guys can take the W on that one. I will take the L. I apologize. Avi time? Okay, you guys want to break from the relationship. Oh, man. To be honest, I just mess around. I never expect to be right. Well, chat was right on this one. But what they're not right about is how to spell Avi's name. It is AVI, or at least his nickname is AVI. Like aviator. Alright. Discovering the mermaids of Issei Bay. Arnav Barnum, or Avi for short, a cheerful fantasy author, sets off on a trip to visit the mermaid legends of Issei Bay with his relative, Cersei Lunarlight, as his guide. So they're related. Okay. Nakabeppo Coast in Kawage Town. Kawage, I think. After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to Issei Bay. Nice! Is she clapping? Take it all in now. We're standing on the coast of Nakabeppo in Nie Prefecture's Kawage Town. Which means this is the Sea of Issei, the connection to the eternal world. How amazing. Indeed it is. Come, Cersei. Henceforth begins our grand adventure in search of the legendary mermaids of Issei Bay. How amazing. I just can't stop saying it. Without further ado, my name is Arnav Barnum, an American-born fantasy author. Please, call me Avi. Avi. Are you talking to me? Are you breaking the fourth wall? Are you talking to me? Who are you talking to? Who are you introducing yourself to? Weirdo. Oh my god, he just broke the fourth fucking wall. I thought that was you clapping. No, that was not me clapping. Oh man. Wait, so he's looking at me. Well, hello there. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. He actually does look pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. The mustache beard combo is actually nice on him. I'm sorry, Jen, I'm sorry. I swear to God, if he breaks the fourth wall anymore. Oh, well, I simply thought a new beginning called for a little dramatic flair, you know. Sure. With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insight into the goings-on of this locale. Keep it for after stream. Alaska has a thing for beer. For breads? For breads? Val, you can't even spell beards. Add him to the cake, but he's not weird enough to be put on a hear me out cake. Breads. I think you mean to type beards. You're saying breads. You're typing in bread. Oh no. Yeah, but he's not weird enough to be on a hear me out cake. Hear me out cakes are for like the weird of the fucking weird, okay? He's just a dude. He's a little eccentric, but he's a dude. He's just a simple dude. Alaska wants all the breads. I do like bread. Bread. Rye, sourdough, pumpernickel. I love them all. Time to shave his breads. Don't touch the breads. I too grow a few loaves myself. Yeah. I was about to say something funny. It's not even funny. I was about to say something really stupid. I was about to say we could have bread with our forbidden fish sticks. Okay, I'm done. All right, let's keep going. I'm sorry. Sure, I've got you covered, Cersei. Get us out of here. I'm done. No more. No more. Oh my god. Okay. Well, this area is now called Nakabeppo. Long ago, it was a region of Ise province known as Betsuho. Records indicate that 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net along this coast back in the Heian period. Heian period? I'm not sure. A fine meal? Oh my god. I'm gonna shut up now. We're just playing the game. I'm sorry. Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's hear more about those mermaids. They had human heads with the mouths of monkeys and the teeth and bodies of fish. And they spoke and even shed tears like humans. Could these be the fish? No, sorry, that was not Avi talking, that was Cersei talking. Could these be the fish mermaids you mentioned before, Avi? Indubitably. Yes, this must be the place.
Did someone say fish sticks?
No, Steely Dan, no one brought up fish sticks. No, we're bringing up mermaids. Indubitably. Yes, this must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps. Right? I feel the same way. This is so exciting. All right, what have we got? Betsuho. is the old name for the area now known as Nakabeppo Kalage Town in the Age district. So named during the events of this story, it has since been merged with Sioux City of Mie Prefecture. Okay, good to know. Said to have been the territory of Taira no Kiyomori's father, Taira no Tadamori, the area has a deep connection to the Issei Hieki. It is also said to be the location where 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net and presented to Taira no Tadamori during the Heian period. Interesting. Okay. Excuse me. I need water. I'm running out of water. It's just ice in here now. Oh no. The endless expanse of the Issei Sea. The eternal world may lie just beyond this horizon. After all, Issei Province is the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world. The eternal world is purported to be a perpetual paradise, a separate plane from the world we live in, yes? Could it be that mermaids hail from such a place? Perhaps. Let's see. We've come all this way to a distant foreign land seeking mermaids. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. But for now, I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. But it occurs to me that I never actually explained the particulars of my Issei Bay mermaid excursion to the girl. No matter. It's nothing of consequence, really, so I'll just introduce my reasons a bit at a time. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Okay! Hold on. Nickname Avi, a fantasy author and occult journalist whose books are published in both America and England, but they apparently don't sell well. Unmarried. He's single, you say? No, I'm kidding. Anyways. Notable works include The Fiend of Ringgit and The Solar Crow, Herman's Travels, and the Bon Appetit, The Phantom Gourmand series. Although a grown man, he still has a certain naive boyishness to him, most evident in his passion for romantic tales and appetite for chasing his dreams. However, this also comes with an equivalent amount of immaturity, making him somewhat troublesome to deal with. He believes that most any circumstance he finds himself in will sort itself out, an optimistic creed that often sees him casually throwing himself into difficult situations, and he remains impressively unbothered, even on those occasions he does find himself in trouble, often managing to slip out of danger with nary a dent in his usual carefree attitude. That he's made it thus far unscathed is largely owed to sheer luck, although he remains blissfully unaware of this. He's currently in Japan seeking mermaid flesh, which is believed to grant immortality. His reason is simple, a fascination with the occult, a pursuit he feels is worthy of devoting his entire life to. Indeed, he is primarily driven by his pursuit of romantic ideals. If he finds something suitably inspiring, he will readily risk his life for it, and is willing to change his views just as quickly for the same. Avi's interest in the occult was born when he discovered his great-grandmother's vast collection of mysterious occult artifacts in the storage of his family home in America. Among them was a mermaid mummy, which yielded a mysterious map when taken apart, a discovery which captivated his imagination and led to his current quest. This great-grandmother happened to be a relative of the main Lunar Light family in England, albeit one who had chosen not to succeed the family estate. After discovering this through independent research into his lineage, Avi made contact with the Lunar Light family and continues to maintain a secret correspondence with them to this day. That's a lot of info to think about. Man, I need to think more shit often. Okay. Is there anything else here? Are there any birds we should look out for? Mockingbirds? Perhaps? This young lady is a distant relative of mine, the third daughter of the Lunar Light family. The Lunar Lights have been in the business of demonic exorcism in England for several generations now. As such, young Circe has received education on this rare subject from a young age, and is now an apprentice exorcist. In order to continue her training, or more likely simply because of her interest in the area, Circe has come to Japan to study abroad. Upon hearing such news, I sought to employ her as my guide for this mermaid hunting expedition to Ise Bay. She is apparently quite fond of Japanese myth and folk tales, and has already explored a number of areas concerned with the occult. Interested in visiting Mie Prefecture at least once during her stay, she immediately agreed to my request. Okay, alright. Let's see. A young exorcist from England, currently on exchange in Japan. Possessed of a bold and willful nature, she harbors an ardent interest in Japanese folklore and occult stories. She's quick to involve herself in anything that interests her, not stopping until her curiosity has been completely sated. Although she can be fairly blunt, she shows a naivete appropriate to her age around those she's comfortable with, and she is not above the occasional prank. Well, she's around that age, I think. She's in that rebellious phase. Circe is the third daughter of Sierra Lunarlight, the current head of the matrilineal Lunarlight family, a long line of exorcists based in England. Along with her two older sisters, she has received a specialized education in exorcism ever since she was a child, and is currently in training as an apprentice. As the beings known as demons in the West ultimately share the same root cause as harmful spiritual phenomena in the East, the spirits of the dead, strong thoughts, and curses, what she does as an exorcist is fundamentally the same as what Japanese psychics do, with only the methods and terminology differing. She has spiritual abilities too, just like Soto! Guardian spirits. The ability to call upon the numerous guardian spirits of the Lunarlight family and invoke their powers to exorcise spirits and negate certain psychic abilities. Shikigami. The ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to the individual in question. Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name, it must be Circe who casts the spell on the paper. And dowsing. The ability to use a pendulum to search for a target based on what the user can sense of their spiritual power. The effective distance of the spell depends on the strength of the target's spiritual power. Although she is supposed to be in the care of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, a confidential Japanese institute during her time in Japan, Circe has been spending more time traveling around the country sightseeing than working through her training curriculum. The supervisor in charge of her training has all but given up on trying to manage her as a result, resolving to keep an eye on her but otherwise not interfere. As such, she afforded a relatively high level of freedom. Circe is an ardent fan of Mio Kurasuzu. We know her! A girl with potent spirit sense and her senior in the industry in Japan. She was from the first game. She harbors both strong admiration and strong feelings of rivalry towards her in equal measure, and is not uncommon for her to end up babbling mess when the topic turns to the other girl. She treasures the photograph she had taken with Mio upon their first meeting her in Tokyo, and keeps it with her at all times. That's actually really adorable. Aww. I love that. I liked Mio in the first game a lot, so that's really fun to know. Okay, I think we're... As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Even so, I often find myself caught up in her pace and completely thrown off guard. If anyone should be shaking things up around here, it ought to be me. I mean, bro, you just broke the fourth wall, so you're doing great so far. Kawagi Town might be located right next to Mie Prefecture's modern capital, Sioux City, but there's something you have to keep in mind. This was also the birthplace of the Heiki, a branch of the Heian... Is it Hei? Is it Heiki or Heiki? It might be Hei. It might be Hei. A branch of the Heian period's preeminent Taira clan. If you're gonna talk about Ise province, then you absolutely have to mention the Heiki, or Heiki. Maybe Heiki? I'm not sure. I do have a passing understanding of the topic. The Heiki took part in the Genpei War, correct? That's right. That was the war in the Heian period where two great samurai families, the Minamoto and the Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Among the Heiki, Taira no Kiyomori was a particularly famous figure who appears in many creative works concerning the events. His father, Taira no Tadamori, was the one responsible for securing the Heiki's high social standing. So, Tadamori was Kiyomori's father, right? With names like that, how can anyone hope to keep them straight? Well, that's history for you. I'm afraid you just have to memorize them. I suppose you're right about that. Then memorize them I shall. Apparently, Tadamori was born in Sioux City in a place called Ubushina. Oh, so that's why they call this area the birthplace of the Heiki. Okay. Sioux City. Previously known as Anosu, Sioux City has served as a port town since the Heian period, after which it continued to flourish as an important port city for Japan. Sioux City is also known as the birthplace of the Heiki. The Ubushina area and its subordinates is said to be where Taira no Kiyomori's father, Taira no Tadamori, was born. Okay, simple enough. There's so much info in this game, I swear. Well, this is the metropolitan city of Mie, and a locus of historical events. Oh my. I guess that makes it the perfect place to start a new journey. I guess it does. What about the mermaids? Talk about the Betsuho mermaids. Can we get back to those mermaids you mentioned? What became of the three that were caught in the fishing nets? At the time, the lord of this area was Taira no Tadamori. You didn't already forget him, did you? Well, the fisherman thought the mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed 2 of them into boxes and presented them to Tadamori. Oh, Lord Tadamori must have been well pleased by that. How could he not be? It was known that eating the flesh of a mermaid grants eternal life. Actually, Tadamori evidently said they were disturbing and gross and refused to accept them. Damn! Being called ugly after you got kidnapped as a gift. Ooh. Like a novel that is visual? Listen, I know what a visual novel is. God, what a waste! Oh, that face is great. However, the fisherman cut up the remaining mermaid and ate it himself. Oh no! Oh no! So, what happened to him? Well, the fisherman said it was pretty tasty. Ugh! Ugh. The fisherman ate the forbidden fish stick. Well now, tasty, is it? And that's all I've got. That's it? Well, that's all I could find in existing records. And to act of eating a mermaid's flesh alone may not produce any results. I suppose there may be other requisite conditions, wouldn't you say? Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitness reports concerning mermaids, it is odd that there aren't more immortals walking around. Well, I mean, they're probably in hiding. A priceless face. His expressions are hilarious. There don't seem to be many records about what happened to the mermaids that Tadamori refused to accept. I suppose it's possible someone in the Heiki clan snuck off with them. Now that's a hypothesis I can get behind. Possibly. What about the Heiki? I've put together an assortment of files concerning the Heiki, so feel free to give them a look if you're interested. You have my heartfelt gratitude. Yes, you do, because I want to read on this. Oh my. Okay, but this might be important, so yeah, we are going to read it. Taira no Tadamori, the father of Taira no Kiyomori, an influential figure of the Heian period, was the man responsible for solidifying the social standing of the Ise Taira clan, and was notable for being the first samurai permitted to enter the imperial court. Entering the imperial court meant being granted access to the Tenjo no Ma, a chamber where those who directly served the emperor performed their official duties. In an era where the warrior class was still considered of low status, a samurai rising to the level of court official was unprecedented. The Ise Taira clan went on to extend its influence across various provinces, with the vast wealth it gained through trade with the Song dynasty of China, solidifying its foundation. Song? Song dynasty of China? This significant influence was later inherited by his son, Kiyomori. Tadamori was said to have been a man of strong will and perseverance, yet despite the power he amassed in his lifetime, he was also said to have been modest and disinclined to indulge in luxuries. Nukemaru, Tadamori's sword, an heirloom passed down through the Taira clan. Originally named Kogarashi, it is said to have become known as Nukemaru when a giant snake emerged from a lake and made to swallow Tadamori whole as he lay resting. At that moment, Kogarashi, which Tadamori had left leaning nearby, slipped from its scabbard of its own accord and drove the snake away. The name Nukemaru derives from the verb nuku, meaning to unsheath, and reflect the sword's extraordinary act of slipping from its scabbard on its own to save its owner. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting. Nukemaru was later inherited by Tadamori's son, Yorimori, but after the downfall of the Taira clan, it is said to have changed hands several times, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. And then the mermaids of Betsuho. One time, when Tadamori was visiting Betsuho in Ise province, 3 creatures with the heads of humans, the lips of monkeys, and the teeth and bodies of fish were caught in the local fisherman's net. Dubbing these creatures Ningyo, the original Japanese word for mermaids, the fisherman put 2 of them in a box and had washed up with them and presented them to Tadamori. However, Tadamori was unnerved by their appearance and refused to accept them. It is said that the remaining mermaid was cut up and eaten by the fisherman, who found them to be delicious. Damn. So he truly ate a mermaid. He truly ate the forbidden fish stick. This fisherman did. Damn. Interesting. Oh, there's one thing I should warn you about, though. Oh? This group sometimes gets referred to as Ise Taira as well, which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it all as Heiki. Does it really matter? Aren't they basically the same thing? Not exactly. You see, the term Ise Taira refers to the Taira clan as a whole because it originated in Ise. On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that included Tadamori and Kiyomori as simply the Heiki. Their family features predominantly in the stories we're interested in, so I'll use Heiki most of the time. Plus, it has a nice ring to it. Either way works for me, so do as you like. The Tales of Heiki, also used Heiki. You're awfully particular about this, but I rather like that kind of fastidiousness. Fastidiousness. I like how he's throwing big words at me and I know them. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh. Stomach acid is strong right now. What about the Heiki? Well, anyway, after a number of events, the Heiki would go on to lose the battle of Dan no Ura and be completely eradicated. Ah, I believe I know this one. Dan no Ura is found in Kyushu, is it not? Bingo. The clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out there. It pains me to think of such a resplendently glorious clan meeting such an ignominious end. I think that's how it's pronounced. More's the pity. Well, that's why the Heiki resentment is particularly strong, and many remnants of it remain even today. Shrines and monuments have even been erected throughout the land in an attempt to quell that resentment. And now we reached your particular field of expertise. Because the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, that resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive. That said, famous places related to people like Taira no Kiyomori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable. It's the puffed up and pretentious Heiki clan members that no one even remembers who caused the most trouble. I seem to recall a number of individuals going so far as to claim that those outside the Heiki clan could not even be considered human. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know why my eyes are doing that. Hello? Eyes, I need you to look down. But if that's the case, are we really safe here? You don't think we might find ourselves assailed by those lingering grudges? Much of Issei province is protected by shrines, and the area is suffused with spiritual energy, so we're probably safer here than most places. But that's just the land itself. Objects or people that the resentment has seeped into are a different story altogether. Well, that's somewhat troubling to hear. Well, either way you look at it, this region is still home to many places and things associated with the Heiki. Excellent. I believe I've gotten a grasp of the situation at hand. You get all that, chat? There's gonna be a pop quiz about this later. It's time we made our way to the next locale. We're on the clock, after all. Well, let's get to it. Anything else before we do anything? I don't think so. I think we're good to move. Ano Town. Isn't this where Yao Bikuni was a nun for a while? Girl, why are you in the middle of the road? She's in the middle of the road! Girl, you're gonna get hit by a car. Well, it would seem we've arrived. And where are we now, Circe? This is an area in Ano Town known as Kusawa. Kusawa is quite famous because of the Yao Bikuni legend. I'd be surprised if there was anyone who hasn't heard of it. I'm sorry to say that I've never heard of it. Wait, really? Come now, don't act so shocked. You can't expect me to know every little thing, and besides, I'm not even from this country. The very reason I requested you be my guide was so you could teach me about things like this. I guess that's true. Okay, I understand. I'll be counting on your explanations. Alright. Have you never just sat in the middle of the road? I never was by a road that was abandoned enough to do that. I mean, I've walked on the road. Like in my old neighborhood, we didn't have sidewalks, so I had to walk on the road, but on the side. Because there were too many dangerous drivers in my neighborhood and too many pinpoint turns that if you were anything close, like anything further away than from the edge of the road, then you could have gotten nailed by a car. And they would probably run away. That's all I'm gonna say. Ano Town is located in the Age district, so named during the events of this story, of Mie Prefecture. Located at the foot of Kyogamine, a mountain with a single 819-meter peak, the land surrounding it is rich in natural splendor. God, I can't speak. With multiple hot springs welling forth from the earth around it. From the Edo period until the Meiji period, it was known for being the primary place of production of sumoji, a delicate fabric woven in such a way to be semi-transparent. Well, we know where you get your criminal streak then. Listen, if I can go on a tangent about this real quick. So like I said, my neighborhood that I grew up in had no sidewalks. And so it kind of became a thing where it was like if you were walking, you'd be walking on the left side of the road, so that way you would be facing oncoming traffic so they'd see you a little better. But if you were riding your bike, you'd be riding your bike on the right side of the road. So that way you're kind of going with the flow of traffic a little better. Well, you still have to give the bikers room because there's no room for them, right? There's no room for them on the road. And even if they're like so close to the edge of it, it's still wise to give them room so you don't accidentally knock them off, right? Well, my neighborhood at the time was like 25. It was 25 speed zone. And with pinpoint turns like that, it's kind of important to follow the speed limit. Like, it's hard to go fast in this place because of how wonky some of the turns were, right? So as I'm driving home from work, because this was like back during the lockdowns, there was a guy who was on my butt. He was tailgating me. He was trying to figure out if he could pass me in any way. And so we're in a neighborhood, and he wants to go like 40 in this thing. He was on my butt. Man, it was awful. And so as I get down this hill and I start making my way to my house, there was a biker on the right side of the road following the rules. And so, obviously, as the driver, I made room. But for some reason, this motherfucker behind me, I don't know what he was thinking, because it's a 2-lane road. Yeah, because it's a 2-lane road, I get over, so I'm in, like, the middle of this road to just give him room. I made sure that there was no incoming traffic coming my way, and was like, okay, I'll get over, so that way I don't run into him. This motherfucker behind me thought that I was trying to get in the opposite lane and tried to speed past me from behind me, and then he had to put on his brakes because the biker was there. I was like, what? We were next to each other on the road at some point, and I looked over at him. I was like, what is your fucking problem? Like, brother, like, how stupid, how impatient do you have to be to pull off something like that and think that me getting over is to let you pass me? Huh? That is, I don't get it. People are stupid. That will forever live in my brain because people are dumb. And that is why I never sat in the middle of the road, because I had to live with freaks like that in my neighborhood. They were awful. They were awful drivers. We had to have it when I grew up. Another thing, when I grew up in this neighborhood, we had Halloween when it got dark, right? Obviously, peak spooky time. Lights are on, you know, for people to walk to houses, and we're all walking on the side of the road. Guess who had to fucking ruin it for the kids, like the future kids in here, because someone had to speed on Halloween night and hit a dad. The dad was okay, by the way. It wasn't that bad. Apparently from what I had read, dad was able to get up, had minor injuries. Wasn't anything actually bad. No child was hit. But cars started going too fast at night on Halloween night in this neighborhood, hit a father, and so now Halloween is from I don't know, the kids get out at 3, and then with the bus drive they might get home at 4, so then Halloween is from 4 to 5:30 when it's still really bright outside. I was so upset when I started hearing stuff like that because it was so fun to walk around in the middle of the night. You had your flashlights, you had glowing Halloween sticks, you had people who would decorate their houses to really have it shine in the middle of the night, and then people gave up because you wouldn't be able to see the lights because it was from 4 to 5:30. It was oh my god, I felt so bad. But it's man, people just need to chill out in the States with driving. It's awful how terrible some people can be and impatient. And the pandemic, the lockdowns did not help that situation at all, because when the lockdowns happened and there were fewer people going to work and people not going to the universities, because where my first job was, I had to pass a really big university. And so, it was pretty abandoned on the highway, and people took advantage of that. Speeding, ugh. And then they never figured out how to get back into a traffic, a normal traffic day once things started opening back up again. It was weird. People are awful. Anyways, tangent over. People are awful at driving. Just be careful on the road, not because you're the bad driver, but because more than likely, everyone surrounding you is most likely a bad driver. So when you're driving, I'm not trying to scare you into not driving, but like, just be a good driver, man. Just follow the rules. That's all you need to do. All right, I'm done. Sorry. Oh no. I drive thinking that the average person is too dumb to make a rational decision. It's so it's called defensive driving. Yes, exactly. You get it, Lappy. Screw tailgaters. I go even slower. I do in that neighborhood. I do. If I'm in a neighborhood and it says 25, like if we're on the outskirts of a neighborhood, maybe I might do 27 to 30 depending on how many houses are there. But if we're like in one of those big neighborhoods or something, if it says 25 and it's in a neighborhood, I'm going 25. I don't care. And so if you're tailgating me, I will slow down. And if you get mad at me for it, I've got pepper spray and a knife in my car, okay? I will fight back. So I will not hesitate. Anyways, I hate when people do that.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Dewey, hello!
What an lovely day.
Oh my god, I think this was the first hydrate of the stream.
Hydration,
Wow.
So I must consume
We're like
drink.
almost 3.5 hours in, and I think that was the first hydrate we ever had. Which is saying a lot because this game takes place in the ocean, on the ocean, on an island. I don't know what's happening anymore. I just went on a tangent about awful drivers, but I hope you're doing well, Dewey. Thank you so much for stopping on by. All right. I hate when people do that, impatient to be first and faster. I experienced it too many times. Listen, I got to the point where it's like I gave up. I was like, listen, if you want to pass me, just go. I don't want you behind me. Just get out of here. I want my cruise control and I want my music. And if that happens to be slower than what you want to do, you can pass me and then get in a crash later. All right? Like, people are getting too confident being awful at driving. So anyways, reminder, you can fly a plane before you can drive because the average driver is such a poor driver. I know, they say flying is the safest form of transportation, and I can believe that. Welcome in. Yeah, welcome in, Dewey. I hope you're doing well. Feel free to chill out and relax. I don't know how much longer I am going to be live, though, because it is 10, and I do have to go in, I do have to go into the office tomorrow, so I might want to go to bed just a little early today. So we might finish this chapter, maybe call it, but I don't know how long this chapter is. And I just finished a tangent, so it's gonna be a little longer, so we'll see what happens. Anyways. Alright, so we're gonna get some more info about the areas nearby from Cersei here. Who is standing in the middle of the road! I'm standing in the middle of a road! Oh my god. Ah, the fabled beauty of the serene Japanese countryside. It really is charming. Oh yes, the incessant chirping of locusts combined with the unrelenting heat. This is Japanese summer, all right. Oh, does Avi not like the heat? It's fascinating to think that such a peaceful place could be home to such profound historical events. I'm practically jittering with excitement. I can see that. Let's try to keep a cool head, shall we? Man, I don't want to experience Japanese heat. I've heard it's pretty bad. And then a shrine? What's down there? Some sort of shrine? This shrine is apparently dedicated to Sugawara no Michizane. We should go pay our respects before we leave. Why does that name sound familiar? That name sounds really familiar, actually. I'm not sure. Is there anything else surrounding-wise? Are there any more birds? Are there any more mockingbirds? We need to understand these relationships between the birds. Okay, I don't think so. As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Okay, we just read this. Okay. What about the legend of Yao Bikuni? Because that's important right now. The legend of Yao Bikuni originated here in Kusawa Ano Town. Long, long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Osato lived in this village. God, when the ambience disappears, it's so quiet. It's almost a little unnerving. She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal. She unknowingly ate it. Oh, that's not good. After subsequently being persecuted by the other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. At the end of the story, she eventually returned to this village and lived out the rest of her very long life. Tales told in other parts of the country play out in almost exactly the same fashion. Yeah, I guess that's true. Let's see. Yeah, we need to know more about Yao Bikuni because I think we've run into her. The tale of Yao Bikuni, Bihikihuni, I think, fully ordained Buddhist nun who acquired paternal natural longevity after eating the flesh of a mermaid, can be found in almost every region of Japan. Although the exact details vary greatly between regions, they all share the same fundamental element. A girl who ate mermaid flesh lived for 800 years. The Yao Bikuni legend, passed down in Mie Prefecture, is as follows. Oh, we get the full story. Interesting. Once upon a time, a beautiful girl by the name of Osato lived in Kusawa village. One day, when Osato was 17, the flesh of a mermaid was served at a village gathering. The other villagers, disturbed by the thought of eating such a strange creature, refused to eat it, but Osato unknowingly ate the mermaid's flesh. From that moment on, Osato didn't age a day. Shunned by the other villagers and treated as a monster, she was eventually forced to leave the village. Becoming a nun, Osato traveled the length and breadth of Japan for hundreds of years before eventually returning to Kusawa village, where her long life at last came to an end. So, 800 years is a long time, but she wasn't officially immortal, right? Is that what that's saying? So you only get 800 years if you ate a mermaid flesh, which is a lot, is a long time, granted, but still not fully immortal. The legend of Yao Bikuni, the girl who ate the flesh of a mermaid and lived for 800 years, has been passed down all over Japan. Not only here in Mie Prefecture's Ano town, but in Fukui, Aichi, and Gifu prefectures as well. In total, the story has been found in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country, or at least that's what certain research has indicated. Doesn't that seem like a lot? Were there really that many different Yao Bikunis out there? Obviously, not all of the legends can be true, but I actually have a theory on the subject. Would you like to hear it? By all means. Most of the legends refer to a woman who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the flesh of a mermaid. At that point, because others would find it strange that she wasn't getting any older, she wasn't able to live in normal society anymore. I suppose that would be natural. It would explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun. Exactly. And that's how she got the name Yao Bikuni, the 800-year-old Bihikihuni nun. With 800 years on her hands, she could have easily made a pilgrimage around the entire country. How interesting. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of ascetic training. And if we consider the 121 locations where the legend was found, with 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years in each location. That is true! She's probably just walking around. Oh, I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more. I'm sorry, that's all I can think of right now. 6 years would certainly be enough time for her to make a name for herself in each and every location, right? Oh, ho, ho! Oh, my dear, I believe I see what you're getting at. Your theory posits that the story of Yaobikuni that have been passed down in every corner of the country all refer to the exact same individual. Well, it might be a bit much to say that all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people. But it's more convincing than the theory that there were 121 people. I also think the Yaobikuni of Wakasa province is the most likely origin of the legend. I wonder, don't all the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular location as her place of final rest? That may be true, but I assume that each of those different places wanted to have a grave or some other tangible marker to base the legend on. But would so many people that are purported to have lived for 800 years all die at around the same time? It seems pretty unlikely. Then you believe some of the tales were embellished somewhat. That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always mixtures of truth and fantasy. Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single immortal would decide to become a nun. There were likely some places that simply believed Yaobikuni was the term for an immortal. Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said I'ma be a nun. What? Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said I'ma be a nun. I'ma be none of that and become an Amma diver. What are you saying? What is this dude's problem? He's so funny. Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said I'ma be none of that and become an Amma diver. What an idiot. But I hate him, but I love him. He's so funny. That's actually pretty insightful. She did not take the joke whatsoever. Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings. I worked in on a pun, hell yeah. Oh, hi Quack Splash, hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're well. The but sent me over. That was great. Now wait just a minute. I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion. Let's drop it then. Ugh. But still, if one were to somehow live for 800 years, the person that became immortal after the Kamakura period could still be alive today. True. And if so, I'd love to sit them down for a long chat. God damn it. If Yaobikuni really did exist, I wonder what sort of life she led. I can't begin to imagine what it would be like to live for hundreds of years. I can't either. We're not done yet. Can Kusawa's legend of Yaobikuni really be true? There must be falsehoods and fictions mixed into the tale, surely. Who knows? Ise province isn't that far from Wakasa province, after all. She may have simply walked here from there. In fact, the fact that the stories from each different area are so similar does make me wonder if they didn't get mixed together somehow. Ah, you think the legend may be an amalgamation of stories from various locations. Exactly. But then again, the immortal in the story from the location has her own name, which gives the legend a certain... Oh my god, girl, you are 15! What the fuck is this word? Verisimilitude? What is that word? What? Hold on. What is that word? Hold on. Hold on. How is that pronounced?
Verisimilitude.
Verisimilitude, okay. Verisimilitude. God damn it, girl. You are 15. How do you know this word? Verisimilitude. There we go. Indeed it does. I guess we can assume that a girl with that name really did live here long ago. Then something must have happened to make people believe she had become immortal. It's reasonable to assume her story then got mixed up with various legends of Yao Bikuni from around the country before being passed down. Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear, but that does present an interesting possibility. She could very well still be living in this village. Wouldn't that be a compelling development? Leave it to an occult writer to think up something like that. That's right! You're seeing the I know this word. Prodigious imaginative power of a fantasy author in action! He is a fantasy author. Yes, it's, really something. Oh my god, we're not done with this yet. But the fact of the matter is that almost no traces of Yao Bikuni remain in this village. Even her grave, which is referred to as Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located. But then, did we come all this way for nothing? Oh my god. How about another topic? Well, it might not have a direct connection, but there is something one should always consider when discussing Issei. The Tales of Issei. Have you heard of it? It's the oldest extant collection of Japanese verse, compiled sometime during the Heian period. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with it. But I have heard of the tales of Genji and the tale of Heiki. Is it anything like those? Well, those were also stories written during the Heian period, but that's where the similarities end. A nice try, though. Well, they sound similar enough anyway. Don't worry, I'm not an expert on the subject either. Basically, this collection of verse elaborates on a number of waka poems by giving accounts of the events surrounding each one. The entire collection of 125 passages is referred to as the Tales of Issei. That's easy enough to remember, no? I can't talk! Oh my god. The Tales of Issei is a collection of short stories. Check. One more thing. The title might be The Tales of Issei, but the content isn't all that focused on the actual area. What's this now? Are they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us? He's such a mess. Some believe the title comes from the fact that passage 69 is set in Issei province. At any rate, I just thought I should bring it up because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic at hand. If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information to the files. Why, thank you. I'll be sure to read through them later. I swear, something about these two is making me think of something. 'Cause of how Avi broke the fourth wall earlier and spoke almost directly at us, and now they're saying, I'll put them in the files, and that's what we do to look things up or in our files page. Wouldn't it be hilarious if the plot twist is that, like, Avi is learning everything about what we're learning through the files, even though we obtained some files from different stories, or like from different characters? Bro, what if he is the plot twist? What if he knows how to change the story and maybe is trying to hint us to go in one certain way or another? Bro, that'd be kind of cool. I would love a plot twist like that. Oh my god. We might read these later. He's the plot itself, the plot twist. He's the main character. Okay, this is a lot. And so I think what we'll do, I will probably read this later, but I do need to skedaddle here eventually. So what we'll do is we'll read passage 69 because she said that that focuses on Issei, and we'll go from there. So episode 69, Kari no Tsukai. Having been sent to Issei province to hunt game, a man, in quotes, is received with great hospitality by the imperial princess serving as priestess at Issei Shrine. Well, that sounds a little familiar. That almost sounds like what's going on in Ryugu. Attracted to each other, the two attempt to meet in secret, but can find no opportunity to speak intimately. Although they promise one another to meet the following day, it is not meant to be. The two exchange poems of farewell before the man sets out to continue his journey. Okay. Something small. Yeah, we can read the others later, I think. We'll just have to remember where those are. The Tales of Issei. That would be in Traditions and History, okay. Man, we have a lot when it comes to Traditions and History. And the curses. Damn, we have a lot in the curses. Damn, we have a lot already. How long is this game? If we have this much already. Interesting. Okay. Skedaddle is a great idea. I have office time to serve tomorrow as well. Well, I want to finish this chapter first, and then we'll go from there. There is one other thing we can learn from the Tales of Issei. Adding the tale of to a book title really classes things up. You should keep it in mind. It was apparently all the rage during the Heian period. Yeah, the tales of this, the tales of that, the tales of blah blah blah, and ha ha ha. Though I couldn't agree more. My next work is certainly going to be a tale of. Well then, I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next! No rest for the wicked, I say! Time to tackle the next mermaid myth! Sure. Uh-oh, how long is this chapter? You got... In Futamigara, you guys might be stuck with me for a while. The Futamigara coast. This is where we found the dead body, isn't it? And here we find our next subject of inquiry. What place might this be, then, my dear? This is Futamigara, the coastline that lies beside Futami Town. It's just over from Issei City. Yeah, because the dead mermaid body was right there when we were, Yumiko. Ah, then we finally penetrated the outskirts of Issei City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up. I inferred that Issei City was the prefectural capital from the fact that the Mie Prefecture was once known as Issei Province. Not bad, huh? Oh, well, I can understand how you would arrive at that conclusion. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 separate provinces: Issei, Shima, Iga, and Ki. Ah, is that so? He looks so mad! Look at him pouting! Oh my god. But that doesn't change the fact that Issei City is regarded as the spiritual city capital of Japan, making it a very important location. Very interesting. But the sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps we should pick up the pace a bit. Yeah, I will. Futamigara's sea is famously said to purify the body, so many visitors to Issei Shrine come here as well. The scenic beauty of the location has been featured in poems from antiquity. Well, it certainly is easy on the eyes. The strands of pine trees along the shores make for quite the striking image. To make it even better, the embankment we're standing on offers a 360-degree view of Issei Bay. It makes you want to get in and out. It makes you want to get out on the very edge to take it all in. It really does. Being surrounded by the bay like this is such an enchanting feeling. What a breathtaking view. Breathtaking it is. What am I gonna do with my stream streak when I go to Japan? You don't have to... It's It's fine. Don't worry about a stream streak. Cool clouds. That's all you can focus on, Barry? I mean, to be fair, I am kind of looking for birds, so that doesn't help the situation either. Let's see. I do worry. You don't have to worry. Oh my god, focus on yourself. Focus on the vacation. It's really not that big of a deal. I'd much rather you focus on that than keeping up with a stream streak. Do not worry about me. We will miss you, of course, but we will be happy that you come back refreshed and being super happy about your trip. So I would much rather see that than a stream streak. So I'll keep subbing though. Lappy, that's so sweet of you. Thank you. But yeah, I want you to definitely focus on that stuff first, and don't worry about a stream streak for my streams. As fun as it is to see the stream streaks, when I do see them pop up, seriously, is no big deal. I'm awful at keeping up with my stream streaks, so really don't worry about it. Okay, we've already read that. I need to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. Okay, let's talk with her. Talk about Futamigara mermaids. So, does this place have any legends featuring mermaids? It does. A record called Kagenki was written by people at Horyuji Temple after the Kamakura period. In that record, there are a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids. 6, huh? That's certainly promising. One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami, Ise Province, on April 3rd during the second year of the Enbun era, which would be 1357. So they even noted the exact date. How fortuitous. The passage is as follows. From the sea of Futami and Ise Province came Enmeiju, delivering perpetuity? Perpetuity, I think. Perpetuity? I fucking don't know. So, what exactly does this mean? My guess is that a mermaid was spotted in the sea by Futami, and it was named Enmeiju, meaning health and long life. We've heard that name before, too. Because it granted longevity. Aha! It granted longevity, it did it! Finally, we're getting to the good stuff. Yes, it's another account relating mermaids to Yao Bikuni. I like the stream streaks, though. Don't worry about it, Lappy. Seriously. Maybe I'll pop in to get the stream going anyway. Don't worry about it! Oh my god, please enjoy and have fun with your vacation first. Seriously, don't worry about the stream streak. Looking forward to it. It's 3 weeks away. I'll be gone the last 2 weeks of... I hope you mean July with that. Because you put a K instead of an L. I'll say hello from Japan and post pictures in the Discord. Yes, please do. Oh my gosh, have fun. For sure. Yes, it's another account relating mermaids to Yao Bikuni. It seems the idea of mermaids granting immortality has already been established at that time. Indeed. And now we even have a name. So what sort of mermaid was this, and what became of it? No clue. Again with the vague records! These people write down the appearance of some fantastical creature, and then just let it wander off! I haven't personally gone over every bit of research on the matter, but I can speculate on an answer. Records of mermaids in other places also often refer to them by name. In fact, it may not have been all that uncommon for the people in the area to encounter them when these records were written. Huh. Let me see if I follow your meaning. The same mermaid would appear repeatedly, leading people in the area to grow accustomed to it. Am I on the right track? Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you only saw once, after all. Those people may have even come to have a kind of rapport with the mermaids. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any. Mermaids that people didn't want to capture. Then they weren't seeking its flesh. Perhaps there was a way of obtaining immortality even without the meat. Excuse me, maybe mermaid meat really was just tasty and nothing more. Ugh. Forbidden fish stick. I meant July. I figured that's what you meant. And if that were the case, then it makes perfect sense that they would view the mermaids as a divine creature. So they treated it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life. You may be onto something there. Let's see. This makes me think of the theory you mentioned about how there might be two different kinds of mermaids. Oh, you remembered! I stand by my theory. There's the fish mermaid, which looks more like an aquatic monster or beastie. And the human mermaid, which resembles a demi-human or nymph. Indeed. That's the simplest way to describe it anyhow. Assuming the mermaid in question had a name, formed relationships with humans and granted longevity, it stands to reason it was of the human mermaid variety. You have a point. The mermaids we've encountered thus far have all been caught in nets and appear to be more like fish mermaids. It seems more likely, then, that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually these human mermaids. Interesting. That in turn would suggest... My word! Would this mean that one could become immortal without eating their flesh? I'm not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh. But I can't help but feel like there's more to it. There's always more to it. I've printed a little cheat sheet with some sentences Darcy gave me so I can try some Japanese. Oh, that's exciting, Lappy! I hope you have fun! If human mermaids are capable of communicating with us, I'd really like to speak to one. Agreed. Alright. So now, about interesting sightings. Speaking of which, this is entirely unrelated, but there is something I've been wondering. Do you mind? What? But our conversation was just getting good. Protest all you like, but I shall ask anyway. On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrances to everyone's houses. What was that? Oh, right. Those are Solmin Sholrai talismans. Solmin Shorai? Well, at least I kind of got a pronunciation. Yes. Although in most of Japan, they're usually only hung up around the new year, but here in the Ise Tobashima region, they're traditionally left up all year long. Interesting. I can add more detailed information to the files for you later. Okay. Let's see. Solmin Shorai. A type of talisman inscribed with the character Solmin Shorai Shison, meaning descendant of Solmin Shorai. These talismans come from a variety of forms, ranging from smaller objects such as paper slips, wooden tags, or hexagonal wooden charms, to larger objects such as hoops made of entwined miscanthus reeds, or a shimenawa, sacred ropes used for ritual purification. These talismans are generally placed at the doorways of households as a prayer for sound health and to ward off illness. Many households in Iseshima place Somin Shorai talismans at the entrances of their homes, usually in the form of paper slips or shimenawa. Although most families in Japan only put shimenawa up during the new year, in Iseshima they are kept up the whole year round, being replaced once a year on New Year's Eve. The word Somin Shorai originates from the name of the central figure of the legend of the same name. Although many versions of the tale exist throughout Japan, the tale, as generally told in Iseshima, is as follows. Oh, here we go. On New Year's Eve, the deity Gozu Tenno set out to court the princess of Ryugu. However, when night fell, he found that none of the nearby inns had a spare room to offer him, and so he turned to two brothers who lived by the sea for hospitality. The wealthy younger brother, Kotan Shorai, turned him away despite having the means to accommodate him. The elder brother, Somin Shorai, welcomed Gozu Tenno to his home even though he lived in poverty. Pleased by the simple yet heartfelt reception he had received, Gozu Tenno rewarded this hospitality by sparing only Somin Shorai from a plague that ravaged the area the next year. Man, he was like, you know, you're nice. I'm not gonna let you die. Ever since, it is said that hanging a wreath of miscanthus reeds and a charm declaring oneself to be a descendant of Somin Shorai from one's waist will offer protection from plagues and illness. This tradition has survived to the present day, where such charms are now used as talismans for good health and well-being. Your Japanese is better than your French. I can't read any Japanese, though. That's the problem. Pronunciation, I've slowly understood how to pronounce a lot of Japanese phrases, or like how they pronounce things, so it helps a little bit. I'm still learning, but French is all new to me. I know next to nothing, and I've tried my best, okay? I'm trying. Ah. What is it? Oh, she's got that look in her eye. What is it? Now you're making me antsy. What are you looking at, girl? Please don't tell me someone's there. Please don't tell me I'm gonna get jump scared by a mermaid. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Taking on quite different appearances. Yeah, don't jump scare. Barry? How dare you try to jump scare me? Come now, Cersei. You realized something about those Somin Shorai, didn't you? You must share. No, nothing like that. It just made me think about how close this area is to the Eternal World. Is it? What does that mean? You'd already know this from the files, but regarding the Somin Shorai, its origin goes back to a legend about the deity Gozu Tenno, who was courting the princess of Ryugu. Ryugu, you say? That's right. Ryugu is close to this place. In other words, that places it very close to the Eternal World. Yes, and furthermore, Gozu Tenno was also the guardian deity of the Gion Shoja temple. The very name Gion Shoja, who gets mentioned in our good old friend The Tale of Heiki. Well, so it is. What was it again? From the bells of the Gion Shoja echoes out the impermanence of all things. Right? It sounds so cool that even I memorized it. Haven't got a clue what it means, though. At least he's honest. Yes, that's the one. As for its meaning, you can look it up yourself. Fine. So what you're saying is, Hiseshima is a land with deep ties to both Ryugu and the Heiki. And that is exactly why the Somin Shorai tradition is so well established here. Ah, that reminds me. What does it remind you of? There's something about Ryugu's princess that keeps bothering me as well. She certainly is mysterious, huh? That reminds me. About Futamigara. God, when the atmosphere, the ambience disappears, it's so eerie. Whoa, it got dark. Dear me, how time flies when listening to your lectures, Cersei. The sun has already gone down. I suppose I got carried away. Sorry. Well, if that results in such a lovely view of the sea at night, I'll not complain. I'm off to bed. Have a good night. Thank you for staying as long as you did, Val. We're probably going to be skedaddling here soon. I didn't realize that this chapter was very info heavy. Yeah, this chapter especially is very kind of info dump-ish kind of situation. So we'll get back to the drama that is some of the others later. You're right. Just look at all those stars. Ah. It is a nice star. But is it distracting us from something entirely different? Oh, but we really... but we really let time get away from us. Look at how dark it's gotten. Without the light from the stars above, we'd be lost in pitch darkness. But look! The heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling pinpricks of light. What a sight to behold! Would you happen to be versed in constellations, Circe? Well, I've dabbled in astrology, so I guess I know a thing or two. Excellent! Do tell. Let's see. Dear me. I dragged her around all day long, didn't I? Or perhaps I should say I had her drag me around all day long. As her guardian for the time being, I suppose I ought to have had us retire early. Though Circe herself seems to have limitless reserves of energy. Well, I mean, she's like a teen. They have boundless energy. Well, if we consider the constellations you can see in Japan during summer, the first one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's an easy one to find. Triangle, eh? Then I presume it is made up of 3 stars? Correct. Vega in the constellation Lyra, Deneb in the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation Aquila. This trio of bright stars can be observed close to the Milky Way in the season. What? I want to see! How do we go about identifying them? Well, first, low in the southwest portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red, Antares of the Scorpio constellation. Southwest, you say? From here, that would mean facing inland and looking to the right. Okay, try and find a red star low in the sky and point to it. Bro, we're finding constellations right now. Oh, hey, hello. Hello. Let's see, probably the most famous of the summer constellations, the Summer Triangle. Okay, so we did this. Vega and Altair are also said to represent Orihime and Hikoboshi, the 2 central figures of the Tanabata legend. The romantic imagery of the star-crossed lovers separated by the Milky Way has captivated people's imaginations since time immemorial. The Summer Triangle is visible in the sky almost directly overhead toward around August. Start by facing southwest and look low in the sky to find Antares. From there, look straight up, and you should spot Vega near the zenith. Okay. And Vega's there. Okay. So are we finding it? We are indeed. So they said here. Aha! Wait. I do believe I found it. The star just there with the reddish tint. That must be Antares, yes? Correct. That is indeed Antares, the bright star in the Scorpio constellation. Aha! I found it all by myself. Why, I'd make quite the celestial cartographer if I do say so myself. I hate to rain on your parade, but you were supposed to be looking for a star in the Summer Triangle, so please try again. Egads, that's right! Bro just said egads, bro. Why not try looking straight up from Antares? I bet you'll find Vega at the sky's zenith. Give it a shot. Okay. Oh, there they are. I think. So then this would be Vega? There, that must be it. Bingo! That's Vega, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. In Japan, Vega is also called the Orihime Star, and is famous for its connection to the Tanabata Star Festival. Then it must mean Hikoboshi will be on the opposite side of the Milky Way from that one. Exactly right. Can you figure out which one it is? Oh, I think I see it right there. One of the other stars in the Summer Triangle is in the same area, so see if you can find it. Oh my, I'm getting a little disoriented. Eureka! I've spotted it! Bro is just shooting nonsense right now. Oh, that's Altair, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. Part of the Aquila constellation, Altair is also known in Japan as Hikoboshi for its role in the Tanabata Star Festival. Ho! That means I've managed to spot both Orihime and Hikoboshi. It's as if I've drawn the 2 star-crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be, bro. I need water after talking as this guy. Yeah. Nice work. I didn't expect you to be such romantic. There's still another star in the Summer Triangle to find. It might be hard to see because of the angle. Right you are. Certainly is a bit tricky to see something directly above you. Must I turn? Aha! I must turn! If my eye is as discerning as I believe it to be, that's the one. Oh, nice find. That's Deneb, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. Deneb lies within the Milky Way, which earns it the nickname Milky Way Star. It does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along that starry stream. There! I've located all 3 stars of the Summer Triangle. How do you like that? The little claps. Good work. Now you've mastered the summer skies. Should I start addressing you as Professor? That's me. Feel free to rely on my knowledge. All right, then tell me, what other name for the star Hikoboshi? That's Altair, right? That's right. Well done, Professor. Phew. I mean nothing of it. Regardless, we've seen all there is to see here in Futamigara. I'd even go so far as to call this a wrap. I think that covers all the mermaid legends for Mie Prefecture. But is there anywhere else you're keen to visit, Circe? Is there anything else here you're keen to visit, Circe? What? We haven't even visited Ise Shrine yet. If you ask me, we've barely scratched the surface. You've got a point there, but it's getting late, so let's save that for tomorrow, shall we? All right, that was definitely info dump heavy. No, the chapter's not over! No. We gotta end it. I'm sorry, chat. We gotta end it. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting this chapter to be so long. I wasn't expecting it to be so info heavy. My bad, chat. My bad. I'm gonna save. We have to skedaddle. I am so sorry, chat. I'm sorry. It's 4 hours. It's 11 o'clock. I gotta get to bed so that way I can get to work tomorrow, please. Oh, so sorry about that. I was not expecting it to take this long. I thought we were done with the slow pan going upward. I thought we were gonna get that water look and be like, oh, we're done. And I was like, nope, it lied. On the bright side, we made it further from the last time so far. Yep, exactly. This is all new to me. All new to me. So I am very excited to see where this goes from here. Definitely, I think these two might be our info dump crew. But I'll be excited to see what all the other characters have to say about everything that's been going on around here. So I'm super excited. But for now, I must bid you all adieu so I can reconvene with you next week to play this game. There we go. There we go. All right. Chat. We had some pretty interesting moments in this game. I'm excited to see where the story goes from here. Super exciting. It's fun, and thank you for the stream. Good night. Yeah, thank you guys so much for sticking around. I really, really appreciate it. You all have a wonderful night, and I will catch you all later. Let me, where's my music? It's there. There we go. Again, thank you guys so much for sticking around with me. You know what? I see somebody live right now. You guys want to raid? I see Dewey live. You guys want to raid Dewey? Because he's only been live for like an hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, let's go say hi to Dewey. Why not? Oh, hi, Ari. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're getting ready to leave. No. I hope you're well, though. Thank you so much for still stopping on by. If you were lurking, I appreciate the lurk. But thank you so much for still stopping on by, saying hi. But we are going to be raiding into my friend Dewey. Because it looks like he is streaming today. So let's go raid. Let me get that raid set up. And Dewey is a very chill streamer. So if you guys... he's the perfect one to just chill out with when it's time to just start relaxing for the day. So I probably am gonna have to raid and run because I do need to start getting ready for bed and to just kind of calm down a little bit. But I appreciate you guys sticking around and staying with me. I'll be excited to see you guys. Remember, I will not be streaming tomorrow or Friday, but I do have plans to stream Saturday and Sunday. Saturday, we're gonna be playing a demo.
What a lovely day.
And Sunday, we're
But
gonna be...
alas, I am
It's gonna be,
dehydrated, so I
hold on, I
must
gotta wait for this
consume
thing.
bread.
And Sunday, it might be an art stream or it might be something else. I'm not entirely sure. No, you're fine, Ari. Don't worry. You're fine. But it's hard for me to talk sometimes when I'm going over that, so whoops. Anyways, you all have a wonderful night. I will hopefully be able to see you guys on Saturday. So thank you guys so much for sticking around with the drama, and I will be looking forward to seeing you guys soon. Bye, guys. Bye-bye.